We getting it rocking, though. We back at it. Please give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. All right. Got a lot of things going on here. We got Tim Boyle under center right now. What's cracking? All right. Tim Boyle handing that ball off. And running back gets brought down early. Get brought down early. Come on now. Let's get things going. Let's get them things moving and shaking. Get things going. Get some things moving and shaking. All right. We got to make something happen. We got to make something happen today for sure. Let's get it rocking. Let's get it shaking. Make something happen. Come on now. All right. Hand the ball off again to old Brees. Brees ran for about 7 yards right there. It's third down. Let's go, Jets. Let's make something happen. Let's make something happen today. Let's go. Let's get it going. I'm ready to get it moving, get it shaking, get something going. Come on now. Come on. Come on now. Come on. All right, Boyle dropping back. That's a flag down. What we got, though? What we got? Ooh, he pushed him straight back. I was told Brownlee, he got a first. But let's see what's going on. Let's see what's shaking right here. What's happening with us? What's happening with us here? Come on now. Who is that on? Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's the call? What's the call, baby? Salutes to everybody in the chat. Tim, I see you in the building. Hold on. We watching this flag. Okay, that's on the Dolphins. All right, all right. We'll take it. That's a first. That's a first. Tim's Collectible salutes. Hyro salutes. Todd salutes. What's going on with you? What's going on with you? We got a poll coming in the chat. Hold on. We got a poll coming in the chat. All right. Apologize there. We got cut out. We got cut out right there. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Boyle dropping back. Ooh, he threw that high. High and over the head of 85 right there. All right. How are y'all feeling? How are y'all feeling? You know, let me know. Again, I apologize. You just got cut off for a second there. YouTube is tripping. Do you think the Jets get a win today? How are you feeling? Do you think the Jets get a win today? Let me know. Is it a W today for the Jets? Let me know. All right. Boyle lining up on 2nd and 10, handing the ball off. They get a stop. That's a tackle in the backfield. Woo! That's a tackle in the backfield right there. That's a tackle in the backfield. Good, sir. Oh, my. We were talking a little bit earlier before we got before I got cut off. Lazard is benched today. For those of you that may not know, it's crazy. Tim's Collectibles was talking about it earlier. Man, oh man, we're gonna be discussing that. All right, 3rd and 12 for the New York Jets offense. Tim Boyle drops back. Tim Boyle looking to get the ball out. He does, and it's stopped. Garrett Wilson is stopped short of the first down sticks. Jets offense coming off the field. All right. Salutes, everybody. I hope everyone's having a good time and a great day. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. All right. I hope everybody had a great Thanksgiving. If you did, tell me what your favorite dish was. What was your favorite dish? All right. What was your favorite dish of Thanksgiving, or your family dinner that you celebrated? Because some people don't celebrate that day. Jets punt. Morstead, all right, gets it down. Dolphins get it at the 15. Oh, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Polls in the chat. Do you think the Jets get a win today? Yes or no? I'm also going to be asking y'all, coming soon, Do you agree with Allen Lazard being benched? Let me know. It's crazy. It's kind of crazy. Tim's Collectibles talked about it. Do you agree with it? Tim's Collectibles said, Joe, what did we say on the show last week? They need to bench Lazard. Nervous stone hands. Tim said breaking. Allen Lazard has been benched by the Jets. Yeah. Yeah. Let's get it. He's been benched. Mekhi Becton's also inactive today. So is, let me see here. Mekhi Becton's inactive today. Austin Decklius is inactive today. Carl Lawson is inactive again. So is Michael Carter. Zach Wilson is also inactive as well. And San Ivatoven is also inactive. Dwayne Brown is active today. All right. So we'll see what's going on here. And so is Carter Warren. Carter Warren is, be on that line as well. So we're going to see what's going on if they even use him at all. There's a lot of things moving and shaking, man. Randall Cobb out there today. Jason Brownlee, we seen him make a catch earlier. All right. Got a lot of things moving and shaking. I just got to put that out there for those of you that may have missed earlier when YouTube was tripping. All right. And they cut your boy off. All right. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? All right. Let me get to the Savages, man. Let me get to the Savages. Venom G salutes. What's going on? Salutes to Todd as well. He said the Jets going to win today. Salutes to Hyro. All right. Outlaw, I see you in the building. Outlaw says, oh, my God, we got a first down on the first drive. Yeah. Yeah, we ended up punting. Yep. Michael salutes. Good to see you in the building. You know what I'm saying, everybody? Jake salutes. He says, I already seen enough. This O is a joke. Whoa. Whoa. We going to see, man. We going to see. We're going to see what's going on with this offense, okay? We're going to see what's up. Can everybody hear me? Is everything good? Okay, earlier YouTube was tripping. I had to make some adjustments. Can everybody hear me? Is everything good? I want to make sure y'all getting good quality. All right? Let me know. First and 10. Dolphins on their own 15 trying to get a drive down the field here. All right. Ooh, boy, oh boy. Quentin Williams was in the building. Bro, when I tell you Quentin Williams was in the backfield, he was in the backfield before that boy even got the handoff. He was in the backfield before that boy even got a handoff. There's a flag, though. Oh, my goodness. Personal foul. Unnecessary roughness on Quentin Jefferson? Oh, man. Jeez Louise. Come on. What's the call? That's an unnecessary roughness call because he bumped him with his head. Come on, ref. Well, that's a first down for the Dolphins. That's easy peasy. For them. Jeez Louise. Oh. Hawkeye says, I can't believe for 1 second that Brownlee could be worse than Lazard. It's about time. Hold on. It's about time to see what we have in him. Yeah. We about to see what time it is. Mac, salutes to you. Salutes, good to see you in the building. Mac says, hey, Joe, stuck in the boiler room with an old Navy boiler tech. Good luck with that, man. Them boys in them boiler rooms, man, them boiler techs is wild, man. Be careful, all right? Tua dropping back on 1st and 10. He finds his running back, and he fumbled, but is able to recover it. He's lucky. He's very, very lucky that was recovered. Very lucky. All right? Ooh, that boy is lucky. That boy is lucky, let me tell you. He is lucky that he fumbled. Or he lucky he recovered the fumble, excuse me. It's 2nd and 5 for the Dolphins trying to find their way down the field here. All right. We're trying to get a stop. Hopefully we do, because I am not trying to see them get a score at all. Not trying to see it. Not me. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. We're going to close the poll in just a second. We're going to close the poll. All right. Get your votes in. Do you think the Jets get a win today? We're going to close the poll in 3, 2, 1. We're closing it up. Ashton Davis caused the fumble there. All right. 55% of the Savages believe that the Jets will get a win today. Only 44% of you believe that we won't. Okay. All right. All right. All right. I respect it. I respect it, okay? I respect that. Man. All right. Will the Jets defense get a stop on this drive? Do you believe? Do you believe they get a stop? Let me know. Outlaw says, I can't lie. I know the season has been really bad lately, but Ashton Davis has really stepped up this year, and he got a lot better. He's been doing some things. Yeah. He's been doing some things. All right. He's been doing some things, you know. Anybody got any good Black Friday deals? Let me know, man. Let me know. Anybody see any good Black Friday deals? Let me know. Let your boy know, man. You know, y'all copping anything good on Black Friday? You know what I'm saying? Let me know. Let me know, man. Because your boy's looking for Black Friday deals, okay? Your boy's looking for some good Black Friday deals. Try to find some solid deals here and there, man. Save a little money here and there. You know, times getting tough, man. We all got to make sure we save what we can. All right? We got to get it done. Got to get it done. Let me get back to the Savages, man. Hyro says, word, I hope the Jets keep him. He doesn't get enough credit. Yeah. Outlaw says, one thing I believe in is this defense. Jake Klein says, Saleh is Bowles. Needs to be best friends with his players and no discipline. I wouldn't say that Saleh is Bowles. Saleh's defenses are definitely better than Todd Bowles' defenses. Todd Bowles' defenses were strange because they'd have the talent. He would completely misutilize guys as well within his scheme. I remember him putting Sheldon Richardson at linebacker, outside linebacker before. It used to drive me crazy, bro. Oh my goodness, that used to just annoy me. Dolphins do some trickery. They get it to Tyreek Hill outside. He probably got a yard or 2 yards off that. We're closing the poll. Closing the poll in 3, 2, 1. We're closing it up. All right. We're closing it up. 100% of you believe that the Jets will get a stop on this drive. You believe in the Jets defense. I do as well. We're going to see it's third down. All right. Max says red hot Black Friday deals. Zach Wilson jerseys. Third and eight. New York Jets defense trying to get a stop here. Come on now. Let's go. Tua drops back. Tua throws up a wobbler. It's caught by Tyreek Hill. Oh, no, it's not. It looked like it was caught by Tyreek Hill. Ooh. And Tyreek Hill comes up limping. Ooh. Tyreek Hill comes up limping. That looked like a catch. Was it a catch? Oh, he did. He caught it. Okay. He did catch it. He was down. Ooh. The tackle Reed gave it up. Well, we didn't get a stop. It's 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. I'll get back to the Savages in just a second. They do some more trickery, handing the ball off to a wide receiver who gets spun around and down the field. He probably got about 6 or 7 yards on that. Jack Kenneth salutes. Good to see you in the building. Jack says, LBJ, I have a question. I heard the Jets. Ooh, that looks nasty with Tyreek Hill. That looks like a bad ankle sprain right there. That's what that looks like, a really bad ankle sprain. Jack Kenneth says, I have a question. I heard the Jets are all in next year trading for Devontae Adams. If yes, I will tell you the Raiders would. If yes, I will tell you if the Raiders would accept or not. There's been talk about that. I'll come right back to you, Jack. On 2nd and 2. Whoa, thank goodness. Tua tried to hit his tight end Smythe right on the hands and he dropped it. I'm thankful. I know a lot of people are thankful for a lot of things, yesterday. I'm thankful for him dropping that ball today. Okay. There's rumors about us looking to trade for Devontae Adams. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's real because of the type of capital you'd have to give up to get him from the Raiders. I don't think we have that capital. I don't think we can afford to give that capital away because we need offensive line help like no tomorrow. We can't give away a 1st-round pick and some change. We can't do that. We don't have enough. Timeout called on 3rd and 2. We don't have enough capital to give up, Jack. We don't. A guy like Devontae Adams, you're going to give up a 1st-rounder or something equivalent to it, and we don't have the capital to do that. We need help on this football team, especially along the offensive line. Especially along the offensive line. We could use some receiver help. Clearly, Alan Lazard is playing like I don't know what happened, but he is playing terrible. I mean, he's benched today, so man, oh man, yeah, we can't afford to give up that capital. We need help, especially, and it could get even worse. People think it's bad now, like our offensive line is bad now. Boy, oh boy, if Mekhi Becton ends up leaving this football team, brother, you better get ready. You better get ready, okay? 3rd and 2. Tua drops back. It's a screen for Tyreek Hill. He finds oh my goodness, man. He was just out. He right back feeling good. Right back feeling good. It's a 1st down for the Dolphins, man. 1st down for the Dolphins. He looked fine. They taped him up and he right back out there. They taped him up and he right back out there. Oh man. He was running so fast he was almost ahead of his offensive lineman. Oh my Lord. 1st and 10. Dolphins are in the red zone. They get the ball out and around to Mozart. He ran for about maybe 4 yards there. Let me get back to the Savages, man. Man, oh, man. Outlaw says Robert Saleh has the better defense. Todd Bowles had the better offense. Ooh. Yeah, that Fitzpatrick offense, yeah. And it's crazy that Ryan Fitzpatrick, I can even say that Ryan Fitzpatrick has one of the best, statistically, one of the greatest offenses the New York Jets have ever seen. That's crazy. Quarterback Ryan Fitzpatrick. The Dolphins are on the 6-yard line. They hand the ball off to Mozart. Mozart breaks a tackle and maybe got back to the line of scrimmage. He broke like 2 tackles. There was Jets in the backfield, man. Tony Adams on the field. Things are moving and shaking. Outlaw says we need to fix this offensive line. I don't know why we keep thinking about Devontae Adams. How are we going to be able to pass it to him if we don't have no offensive line? It is like if we don't have an offensive line. Yeah. Man. Hawkeye says, I ate so much mashed potatoes with turkey and noodles on them last night. I was just about 6 watching the Jets offense lately. Dolphins on the 5-yard line. Tua drops back. Tua's going to find a running lane because nobody's over there. Tua's trying to take off and get smacked. I thought he fumbled, but he didn't. Gets smacked He ran maybe about a yard, 2 yards. Man, I'm glad you had a good time, Hawkeye, eating up. You know what I'm saying? Eat up. Eat all the food you can, man. Outlaw says, man, look at the offense of the Dolphins. The play schemes, they know how to use their players that are fast. Where we get rid of our players that can take it over the top. Yeah. I'll come back to the Savages. It's 4th and 2, and the Dolphins are going for it on 4th and 2. Of course they are, right? Tua drops back. Tua throws a ball. It's incomplete. Jets get a stop. Jets get a stop on this drive. For those of you that said earlier in the poll, okay, it was 100% of you that voted, will the Jets defense get a stop on this drive? You were correct. Celebrate amongst yourselves quietly. All right. Sauce with the pass breakup there. Sauce playing well. No flag, no nothing. All right. That's good. Okay. I got some questions here. Okay. All right. Do you believe the Jets offense will score a touchdown on this drive? Let me know. Outlaw says that is Sauce Gardner. That's a fact. This Jets offense has to produce, though, man. Got to produce here. All right. They got to get something going. Okay. This is like, got to get something going here. All right. Got to get something rolling. All right. We got to get something going here offensively. We got to get on the board. You got to get on the board, man. Got to. Okay. Because if we don't, there's going to be some issues. You already see that the Dolphins have a plan. They're going to try to take the hearts out of us. All right. You see it already. They're going for it on 4th and 2. They easily could have kicked the field goal, got some points on the board, and been like, all right, boom, we're going to get at them this way. No. They trying to destroy us here. Okay. They're trying to destroy us. All right. Vote up. Polls in the chat. All right. Poll is in the chat. Do you believe the Jets offense will score a touchdown on this drive? Let me know. All right. Let me know. We're going to come back to the Savages. All right. Man, please give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. Hit that thumbs up button so when hit that notification bell, so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Also hit the thumbs up button too. It helps the stream get out there, okay? Helps the stream get out there, man. And I appreciate all of y'all that do that, please. All right? I appreciate all of you, okay? Oh, man. Jets offense starting out on their own 5-yard line. Trying to get something rolling. Come on, Jets. Let's make something happen, baby. Let's make something happen. Tim Boyle dropping back. Tim Boyle gets brought. Uh-oh. That could be intentional. Oh, no, it's a fumble? Oh, my God. Brother. It's a fumble or it's intentional grounding. We're waiting on a call. You have got to be kidding me. Oh, they called it incomplete pass. Okay, I'll take it. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Good Lord. He tackled him high, too, up around. Bruh, Tim Boyle is so lucky. Bruh, he is so lucky. He just chucked it up and out. He is so lucky on that. Wow. Jets, 2nd and 10 from their own 4-yard line. Tim Boyle handing the ball off, and Breece Hall gets brought down in the backfield. Loss of a yard. Whoa. Good, brother. I'm in the hood, brother. Whoa. This is rough. We're gonna close the poll in a second. In 3, 2, 1, we're closing it. Jumpin' Joe says, what does today's offensive line looks like? Not too good right now, Jumpin'. Good to see you in the building. 3rd and 10. Tim Boyle. We're going 5 wide here. There's pass rush. He gets the ball out to Tyler Conklin. Tyler Conklin is brought down before the first down mark. Oh, my Lord. Whoa, this Jets offense is, whoo. 71% of you believe that the Jets would not score a touchdown on this drive. We're going to wait until the snap here. Man, this Jets offense is, man, oh, man. The 71% of you that believe that the Jets would not score a touchdown on that drive were correct. Celebrate amongst yourselves quietly. Wow. That drive was terrible. Good Lord. Oh, my Lord. That drive was terrible. Hyro says there's no pass protect, hurry up, run the play before they challenge. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing. Man. Dolphins 1st and 10 from the from the 44-yard line. Goodness gracious. That was a horrific offensive drive. They hand the ball off to Wilson Jr. He might have got 2 yards on that. Wow. Virgil, salutes to you. Good to see you in the building. Outlaw says, and again, the defense gets no breaks. Michael says, historically, the worst offense in NFL history. Ooh. Tommy Thompson, I see you in the building. Salutes. All right. I'll get right back to the Savages in a second. Tua gets the snap. Tua has all day to throw the ball, and he finds Smythe for a first down. Okay, finds Smythe for a first down. Tommy says, Joe, I am here because I love the New York Jets community and all things Florham Park and the Meadowlands. Salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, happy Thanksgiving, Joe and family. Salutes. Happy holidays to you as well. And I hope everybody's enjoying themselves or enjoyed themselves yesterday. And I hope that everybody's still enjoying themselves with their families. All right. Man, oh man. This is tough, man. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets. Defense. All right. They pitch a ball around, and my God, they pitched the ball to the running back, and he ran for like 12 yards. This Jets defense starting to get worn down. There's a lot of motion and a lot of McTrickery on this McDaniels offense, and man, he is making some calls, man. He is making some calls. Look at this right here. He cut the linebacker, brought him straight down. Oh my goodness, man. Snuff and Shine salutes. Ronald Perry salutes. The game is on Prime. It's on Amazon Prime Video. The Dolphins hand off to Wilson. He runs around the outside. He might have got 4 yards off that. It's on Prime. So, Prime Video, for those of you that may not know. At least that's how most of us are watching it. All right. Man, oh man. This is crazy. Michael says, all gas, no defensive breaks. 2nd and 6 for the Dolphins in a crazy formation right now. Tua drops back, finds Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill catches the ball, budges forward. He went down maybe a yard short of the first down. Man. Man. Whew. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Good Lord. It is 3rd and 1 for the Dolphins, trying to drive down the field. Tua throws a ball to Smythe. It falls short on 3rd and 1. It's now 4th and 1. Are they going to go for it again? That's the question. Are they going to go for it again? Man, no, they're not. They're going to kick this field goal. Man. C.J. Mosley was in there on that last one. He was able to get some hands on it, get something on it to knock it away, tie up Smythe. Man, this Jets offense has got to step up. He kicks, and Sanders hits. All right. Well, Dolphins, okay, on the board here. Hold on 1 second. Man, what a stinker. All right. We got to clean it up offensively. We've got to clean it up. We got to clean it up offensively. Will the Jets offense get past the 50-yard line? Yes or no? Do you believe? Do you believe they'll get past the 50-yard line? Let me know. Good Lord. Man. Salutes to everybody. Again, please subscribe if you haven't already and hit that notification bell. Give the stream a thumbs up. Share it across your social media with your friends and your family as well. Man. Outlaw says, I told you people are debating, is Adam Gaze's offense better than Nathaniel Hackett's? Jeez Louise. Outlaw says, look at the play calls. Look like we have basic elementary play calls, and they look like they have real NFL players. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It hurts, man. This hurts. It hurts watching this. The Jets offense has got to get something rolling today. They've got to get something rolling. Virgil says, I'm convinced that the O-line going down and Joe Douglas not adding any guys to help the team. He says, I'm convinced that it is the O-line going down and Joe Douglas not adding any guys to help the team. They just sat there at the trade deadline like they knew they were going to lose after the bye. Well, I mean, the O-line has, it's a lot of injuries along the line. ATV going down. Becton's dealing with an injury today, but he was out there doing practice. Man, it's rough. As I said, coming into the season, I think the biggest mistake that we made, the biggest mistake the Jets made was believing that Dwayne Brown could really legitimately be the starting left tackle for the whole season. There was no way. They shouldn't have done that. Dolphins kick off to the Jets in the end zone, out the back of the end zone. Jets will get it on their 25, I believe, now. Michael says, Jets are on Fox only in the New York area. Everywhere else is Amazon Prime. All right. Salutes to Michael for that. I'm not in the New York area, so hey, Amazon Prime, for those of you that may not know. Aaron Rodgers is on the sidelines. 1st and 10. Jets are on their own 25. Tim Boyle pitches outside. It's fumbled by Breece Hall. Breece is trying to reverse. Tried to reverse and go left. Wow. That is a loss of maybe 5. 4 or 5 yards. Man. Oh, things are just not going well. It is now 2nd and 15. 2nd and 15 for the New York Jets offense. Tim Boyle. Tyler Conklin in motion. Tim Boyle lets it rip. He finds Garrett Wilson for a gain of maybe 5 or 6 yards. It's now 3rd down for the Jets offense. We're going to close the chat in a second. We're going to close it in 3, 2, 1. We're close the poll, in the chat. Wow. We'll come back to that in a second. Hyro says, this is unbelievable. Man. 3rd and 10 for the New York Jets offense. Garrett Wilson is in motion. Tim Boyle, we're in the shoddy. And it's a flag called on who? Is it on? It looks like it's on the Jets. False start on the Jets. Wow. False start on Jason Brownlee. Penalties. Penalties. Offensive line play bad. All we need now is a couple drops. All we need now is a couple drops, man. End of first quarter. End of the first quarter, man. Jets down 3-0. Wow. Michael says, punt it on 3rd down. Mark White salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, hi, Joe and Savages. Happy holidays to all. Happy holidays to you, Mark White. And happy holidays to everyone else again. All right? Hope everybody's enjoying themselves in their holidays. Your boy's about to have a little snack here for those. I know y'all like to, when I do eat on stream, when I taste a little something, I'm eating a little grandma's cookies. Do y'all know these? This is what your boy's having right now. Just a couple. Y'all ever had some grandma's cookies? Little grandma's cookies? Let me let y'all hear the bag. This is ASMR. All right. Little ASMR. All right. All right. The Jets are tough, man. Watching this Jets offense is rough. You know, it's rough. It's rough. All right. It is rough. Jumpin' Joe says the Jets offense looks like Let me compose myself. Jumpin' Joe, all right, Jumpin' Joe RX says the Jets offense looks like it's in the first preseason game. Wow. Outlaw says this is terrible, man. We're going to watch a whole bunch of punts from the Jets side. Yes. Mark White says, what are the chances of the Jets scoring 100 or more points in their final games? I doubt it. Outlaw says, you know the logic doesn't make sense. You have a whole bunch of pocket passers with the bad offensive line. How is that even going to work? That's crazy. When I brought that up in the offseason, I was told that Aaron Rodgers would get the ball out fast. Joe, you don't have to worry about that. He's going to get the ball out of his hands fast. I said, man, listen. And at that point, he had already had a calf injury. They're back on the field now. It's 3rd and 15 for the Jets offense. They're in shotgun. Tim Boyle's looking to make some calls here, making some adjustments here at the line. Tim Boyle drops back. Tim Boyle lets it go to Breece Hall, and that is a loss. Ooh. Okay, is he all right? Ooh, Breece Hall got brought down awkwardly. I thought that was going to be bad, but he's okay. I mean, Tim Boyle's, he got the ball out of his hands fast, but it went nowhere. That's a loss. He is getting the ball out of his hands fast to nothing. Nowhere to go. 4th and 17 for the New York Jets. Morstead up to punt. Morstead punts. And the Dolphins catch the ball. Dolphins returner gets it back to the 40-yard line. Man. Virgil says, can Grandma and the cookies play offense? Oh, man. Hyro says, I don't blame Brownlee on that play. He barely gets reps. He was going to run heavy. We'll see. I mean, he got the flag, so. Mark White says, Grandma's chocolate chips are the bomb. Well, y'all like them big grandma cookies and big grandma chocolate chip cookies? Those are solid. Those are solid. Michael says, can Grandma play right tackle? Dolphins lining up at the 40-yard line at their own 40, hearing more odd formations. They hand the ball off to a running back. He gets around, and he got about 4 or 5 yards off that. Yeah, Grandma's cookies are really good, y'all. If you haven't tried them, please do try them, okay? Again, I'm going to be – this is an ASMR stream as well as a Jet stream. Yeah, your boy got a taste for Grandma cookies, man. Greg, salutes to you. Greg says you might as well put Susan Boyle from America's Got Talent. Miami plays some crappy teams lately. Yeah. It is 2nd and 6 for this defense trying to get the Dolphins off the field. Dolphins hand the ball off to a running back. He might have got back to the line of scrimmage. Man. Hyro says, anyone saw Mike White, a beard? He looks like a bad. Oh, yeah, okay. I haven't seen his beard. I know he was meeting with people, meeting with guys on the field. So, come on. Alex salutes. Good to see you in the building. Alex says, sup, Joe? It's not even Boyle. It's just bad play calling. Well, I mean, 3rd and 5. Flag is up. It's going to be offsides. Tua lets it go to a receiver who catches it for a first down. It's going to probably be offsides for the Jets. Man, Mike McDaniel's just, offsides. Offsides on the Jets. On Quentin Williams. Man, this is rough. This is rough. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins trying to get down the field here. They're on their own 45. Tua breaks out, throws a ball to Tyreek Hill. Couldn't bring it in. Couldn't catch it. Tua could have took off on that one. There was some yardage in front of him. There was a Jets defender that was around there. They swung around. This Dolphins offense has so much motion and trickery and, man, come on, man. Come on. This Jets defense got to get a stop here, man. 2nd and 10. Tyreek Hill in motion. Tua hands the ball off to a running back, and he pushed forward for about maybe 7 yards. Greg says, got to keep this game close or it's over. Yeah, we got to keep these guys out the end zone, man. We got to do it. Mark White says, if I were the Dolphins, I'd put my second squad in and rest some players. Ooh. Good Lord. Hawkeye says, our offensive players had parents that convinced them that they were good at football. Damn. 3rd and 5. Tua drops back. Tua lets it go. Finds a running back, Wilson Jr., for a first down. Man. Tua's getting the ball out of his hands, but I'm telling you, the Jets defense is not getting no pressure on him. They can't get nothing. They can't get nothing, man. Michael says the Jets D can't get no pressure at all. That's a fact. That's a fact. We're not getting to him. We're not getting to him. First and 10. Dolphins are trying to get down the field. They hand the ball off again. Running back gets about 2, maybe 3 yards. Man, the Jets are, oh, good Lord. Good Lord. Come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop. We got to get a stop here. We got to. We got to get something going. We got to get something going. Oh. 2nd and 7. Jets defense trying to get a stop. There's some trickery. They get the ball out and around to a running back on a reverse, and he maybe ran about 3 to 4 yards. You know, Mike McDaniel sometimes I feel like gets a little bit too cute for his own good. You know what I mean? Like some of the plays he be calling, they're so long developing that's like, why would you call that there? But then his quick hit stuff is crazy. His screen game, let me tell you something. Mike McDaniel's screen game is crazy. It's crazy. Like, bro, some of the screens that he be drawing up be wild, and they work. It's 3rd and 6. And there is there's a stoppage here on the play, timeout called by the Dolphins. That's their second timeout. Man. Mike McDaniel. Are those off-whites? Those are off-whites. He got on off-whites. He just... Man. Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel, man. Jeez, Hyro says, stop playing zone 4-3. It looks stupid. Mark White says, sad thing is teams like this expose all the Jets' holes. We need more than a QB, OC, and wide receiver. We need more. We'll see. 3rd and 6. Tua drops back. Tua looking to escape the pocket. Tua finds a wide receiver. 3 Jets. None of them can get to the ball. That looks like a 15-yard play. 1st and goal for the Dolphins. Damn, Tua floated that thing in there. The corner just couldn't get to it in time. Look at it. Look at the hole. Damn. Reed was there. They couldn't get to him. Nobody. Tony Adams couldn't get to him. Dolphins hand the ball off here to their running back. He gets about 2 yards. Oh, my Lord, man. Jets defense can't get a stop. Come on, Jets defense. Let's get a stop here, man. Keep these guys out the end zone. The Jets have ran 11 plays, and they only have 22 yards of offense. Good Lord. Good Lord. Tua drops back. Bro, that running back was wide open coming out the backfield. Excuse me. That Tyreek Hill was wide open coming out the backfield. It is now touchdown. Tyreek Hill. Wow. How do you lose Tyreek Hill in coverage? How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you lose Tyreek Hill in coverage? That is their main guy, man. That's their main guy. Dolphins kick. Kick is good. It's now 10-0. Dolphins are up 10-0. Man, this is rough, man. This is rough. It's just defense is tiring, man. All this motion and all this trickery, they're having to think. They're getting tired, man, already. They're getting tired. And you can't blame them. You cannot blame them because look what's happening on the offensive side of the ball. Man. Man. This is bad. This Jets offense needs to do something, bro. We have 22 yards of total offense. 22 yards. Come on, man. Zach Wilson's not playing today either, so you can't blame this on him. Can't do it. The New York Jets are 0-3. We have 0 third down conversions. 0. Man. Salutes and respect to everybody watching. Please subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Also, give the stream a thumbs up. I appreciate y'all. D-Train salutes to you. Good to see you in the building. He says we need Zach. Look, I'm not a Zach apologist. I'm not a Zach. I don't know what do they call the people that like have anything support. I think Zach Truther or something. I don't know where that like came from. I don't know why people. It's like a cult now, but I'm none of those things. Okay, but I respect everybody's take and everybody's opinion, and there's a lot of people that, you know, a lot of people have been talking about a lot of things with this Jets offense and what's going on here. And to me today, this offense looks just as bad as, you know, when Zach was the quarterback before they benched him. It still looks bad. I'm not a Zach supporter. I'm none of those things. I'm a Jet supporter. Man. D-Train salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, truthers. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. I don't know where that whole Zach Truther thing came from. That, man, it's tough. Being a Jets fan is tough, man. I will tell you that. Being a Jets fan is really, really tough because not only do you have to battle like the outside people sometimes you got to battle people within the Jets fandom too. Like, it is rough, man. It is rough. Like, geez Louise. First and 10 for the Jets offense. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall. He's trying to get around the outside. He does, evades a tackler and gets a first down. That's something positive to get things rolling. We got to get something going, man. We got to get something going. Salutes Rusty. Rusty says, so painful. I hope we sit Rodgers down and say we're firing Hack and trade him back in the first to get multiple old linemen. Old lineman and a QB in the 4th or 5th round. Salutes Joe and fellow Savages. Salutes Rusty. We'll be talking about that, man. We'll be talking about that. Excuse me. I don't think they personally will fire Hack. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Ooh, we are lucky. Tim Boyle dropped back. Pass tipped up, almost picked off. Ooh, that could have been ugly. That could have been bad, man. We are lucky. Greg says, by the time Rodgers comes back, the Jets will be 4-8 or worse. I don't think Aaron Rodgers should come back, and I don't think he will come back, to be honest. I do not want to see him on the field this year. Ooh, man. Man, oh, man. That DN got right around Max Mitchell. Swam moved him quickly, okay? 2nd and 10. Jets offense trying to get something rolling. Okay, Tim Boyle finds Breece Hall. Breece Hall breaks a tackle. Gets about maybe 6 yards, 7 yards off that. Man. Rusty says it ain't easy being green. Kermit the J Frog. It ain't, man. It is tough. It is tough. 3rd and 3 right here for the New York Jets. All right, 3rd and 3. Come on, Tim. Come on, offense. Can we get our first 3rd down conversion of the game? Can we do that? Please. Can we do this? Tim Boyle trying to escape the pocket. Tim Boyle sacked. Sacked on 3rd down. Jets offensive line. Man. Well. Jeez Louise. Look at here. Man. Oh, he took Newman. He got Newman out the way quickly. Turned him and got to Boyle quickly. A punt by the New York Jets. Morstead giving it right back to the Dolphins offense here. Ooh, Dolphins kick returner. Got a couple yards. Looked like he fell on the 18-yard line of the Dolphins. Man, Greg says, is this horrible crap the fault of the coach? Yes, a lot of it, what we're seeing on offense, a lot of it is offensive play calling. But this is something that's been an issue since the beginning of the season. I've been talking about it. Everybody wanted to blame things on certain people, but guess what? We're still seeing the same offensive output. We're seeing the same offensive line struggle. We're seeing the same predictable play calling. Man, Michael says Max Mitchell is getting destroyed by Phillips. Yeah. D-Train says, wow, Wilson was wide open over the middle. Yeah. But, Boyle didn't get it out. He didn't have much time. Same old, man. Same old. Greg says, hey, Long Beach Joe, you could do a lot of drinking after this game. I don't drink. Thank goodness I don't drink, because if I did, being a Jets fan would, man, really put me in a bad position. Okay? But salutes to those of you that do indulge responsibly. Okay? Indulge responsibly. Mark White says, you would think JD would have some pride and say this is on me and try to fix it. Seems like it's a deal with I guess hack until Aaron Rodgers is back attitude. I mean, we'll see. Like I said, I don't think Nathaniel Hackett is getting fired at all. I don't think anyone's getting fired. I know that there's people calling for Sulla to get fired. He's not going to get fired either. Because if you fire any of those people, I don't think Aaron Rodgers is coming back here, 1. And 2, if you fire any of those people, get ready to push the Super Bowl expectations back another year. Because you're going to have to teach these guys a brand new offensive or defensive scheme. Our defense is not going to be the same with a new defensive coordinator coming in and putting his scheme, into these players. And a new offensive scheme is tough. We see that this year, right? We saw it during the offseason. Nathaniel Hackett came in, and guys didn't know where they were supposed to be going, how they were supposed to get there, the routes. They were confused. It's a new offensive scheme, and it took a lot. And we're still having these issues up front right now. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins offense. They hand the ball off to a running back, Wilson. Wilson make a couple cuts, and he gets about 5 yards off that. Man, none of them are getting fired. None of them. And I damn sure don't want to fire Sulla and make Hackett the head coach. No, thank you. None of those guys are getting fired. What they're going to do is they're going to wait for Aaron Rodgers to come back. And I pray that it is not this year because he will not survive this, what we're seeing right now. He won't survive it. He will not survive it. No, sir. Second and four for the New York Jets. All right. 2nd and 4. Tua drops back. Tua hits Wilson wide open in a jet zone. Hawkeye says Rodgers is watching this O-line and starting to think about having a little setback on his return this year. Man, oh man, let me tell you. This is going to be rough, man. It's going to be rough. 1st and 10 for the New York Jets defense. Trying to get a stop here. Dolphins are on their 38-yard line. They hand the ball off to Wilson. He runs for about 3 to 4 yards. Man, this is tough. Shogun salutes. Good to see you in the building. Shogun says, can we cut Newman and sign Joe? He can put these Finns players on their butts. Salutes to you, Shogun. Listen, I'll give it all I got if I get out there. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give it all I got. Man. Jets offensive line is rough. 2nd and 6. Dolphins. Tua's dropping back. Tua's gets sacked. Gets sacked by Michael Clemens. Good play. Good play there for the Jets defense. Clemens and Solomon Thomas was in there. Mark White says, when do you think the NFL starts fleshing out some of these future Jets games without Aaron playing this year? We'll see. That's definitely a possibility. Man. Man, oh man. Come on, man. It's 3rd and 15. 3rd and 15 for the New York Jets defense. They drop back, throw a screen here. And the screen, that's a couple yards. Nowhere near the first down marker. Jets defense gets a stop. That's something to build on. Man. That is something to build on. Let me tell you. That's something to build on. That's a big stop right there. That's a big stop. Fourth and nine. Dolphins trying to punt here. I'll come right back to the Savages in a second. 4th and 9. Dolphins punt. Oh, my goodness. We just hit the punter. Oh, no. That is a flag. I knew it. What a flag. Wait a second. We got a fumble recovery, maybe. But the punter got hit, so that gets taken off the board. That might be a first down. For the Dolphins. Oh, my goodness. Irvin Charles. Good Lord. Running into the kicker. Oh, my goodness. Running into the kicker. Wow. Outlaw says, and that just goes to show you that all of them are protected due to Aaron Rodgers. But I guarantee you, if next year does not work out, they are gone, and Joe Namath is gonna get his wish. Well, we'll see. Jets have the ball 1st and 10. Good Lord, man. Ran into the kicker on the play, then turned around and fumbled. More flags for the New York Jets. Wait, false start. Yeah, false start on the Jets. On Newman. Newman gave up a sack. Now he gets a false start. Greg says Joe Namath must be crapping his pants watching this crap. Man. Man, oh man. I'll come right back to the Savages in a second. It's 1st and 15 for the Jets offense. Gets a ball out and gets it to Jason Brownlee. Jason Brownlee was open there in coverage. Jason ran for about maybe 10 yards. Maybe 10, 11, 12 yards there. It's second down. Second down. D-Train says, Rodgers won't tolerate the way this offense is being run. If he comes back this year, maybe some heads will roll and we'll be set for next season. I doubt it. I'm telling you, I doubt, even if Aaron Rodgers comes back, I doubt we're going to fire anybody. We're not going to fire anybody. Because the offense is going to run differently under Aaron Rodgers. That's going to be when it's at its most optimal, is with Aaron Rodgers. I doubt we're going to fire anybody. I doubt it. Greg says, these fans deserve better than this. You should be booing the F out of this team. Man. Man. Jeez Louise. The Jets are just killing me, man. They're killing me. They are killing me. Michael says, what a joke. Outlaw says, to be honest, the only person that should have a job right now that actually been doing their job is the defensive head coach. Yeah, I mean, Albridge and this defense has been doing some stuff, but man, it's like the Jets, they just can't get anything going offensively. They can't get something consistently rolling. Come on, Jets. Come on, man. The Jets are still 0-4 on third down. Will the Jets convert a third down on this drive? Do you believe they'll be able to do it? Let me know. Let me know. Come on, man. Ryan Fitzpatrick? Is that the game signing people's jerseys? What in the world? It's 2nd and 3. The Jets hand the ball off on 2nd and 3. And the back gets brought down a yard short. Is that Izzy? No, that's Dalvin Cook. And now Dalvin Cook is... Yo, where the hell is Izzy Anabanakanda? What's going on, man? 3rd and 1, y'all. 3rd and 1. We about to see. Can they get 1 yard for their first third down conversion of the game? Can we do this? Dolphins bringing heat. Ooh, Breece Hall hit and brought down. He actually lost a yard. It is 4th down for the Jets. Wow. That 66% of you said yes, 33% of you said no. Those of you that said no, those of you that said no were correct. This is crazy, man. This is wild. This is so wild. It's 4th and 1. I think they're trying to make a decision here of whether they're going to go for it or not, which is crazy. Tim Boyle has 35 yards throwing the ball tonight. 35. 35 yards throwing the ball. 35 yards. Bro, the Jets have 47 yards of offense. Tim Boyle's going to the sidelines on 4th and 1. Good Lord, man. More set punts. Dolphins kick returner brings it back. Bro, I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that at all. I can't believe that. This is horrible. This offense is terrible. Let me get back to the Savages. Man. This is bad, man. Michael says, we're the quick slants and the pony package. Yeah. Man. Virgil says, it would be the most Jets thing ever to not fire the OC and instead fire the defensive coordinator to show everyone needs to be accountable and give Zach Wilson and the offense the key to the city. I remember when they fired Greg Williams before they fired Adam Gase. That was insanity. Mark White says, if Aaron comes back, wins a Super Bowl next year, are we crap for the next 5 years? Is it really worth it? I don't know. This Jets team has some problems, man. Hyro says, stupid checkdowns. Oh, Lord. Outlaw says, yeah, because Aaron Rodgers is the real offensive coordinator when it comes to Nathaniel Hackett because he switches the plays. He does. Rusty says, why is Crook playing? Play Anabanakanda or play Abracadabra, excuse me. Kid is no joke. We're still not seeing Izzy at all. We're still not seeing Izzy. Michael says the play calling blows. Man. Todd says, I stopped doing the polls. I am tired of being disappointed. Oh, my goodness. Salutes, Todd. Todd, please don't stop doing the polls, man. I want to hear from y'all. The Jets offense just can't not do anything. They can't do nothing. Not a darn thing, okay? Hyro says, no pistol, no rollouts, no deep pass. Yeah. 1st and 10 for Miami's offense. Tua drops back. Tua throws a big interception to Tony Adams. To Eccles for a touchdown. Eccles takes it back. Pick six. Pick six for the Jets. Wow. That is huge. That is huge. Brandon Eccles, pick six. That is gigantic for the New York Jets. That is gigantic. Okay? Do you believe in miracles? Come on. Jets kick up. The extra point is bad. You've got to be kidding me. The Zerline couldn't hit the extra point. Eccles read it, ran it, and cut it off. Man, what a play by Eccles. What a play. Man. Jets are finally on the board thanks to the defense. Okay? Missed the extra point. Zerline missed it. This is insanity. Thank you, Tua. You're trash. Man. Jeez Louise. Well, Jets get on the board. We're only down by 4 now. We're only down by 4. Dolphins get the kickoff. Kick returner's moving. Yo, their kick returner just runs into a crowd. He don't even try to, get shifty and move. He just runs into a crowd of people and goes down. I'm thankful for him. I'm thankful. Man. Outlaw says, I can't believe Zerline didn't hit that. I'm shocked as well. I'm shocked as well. That's huge. There's a flag down on the field. Let's see what this is here. Holding. Okay. It was holding on, I guess, on their special teams, but it's first down, Dolphins. So they get pushed back. I'll take it all day. I'll take that call. This is crazy, man. This is wild. The Jets' offense is so bad. The defense had to step up and score. Oh, Lord. Here we go. What are we doing here? Hold on. Is that another timeout? Oh, okay. That was a timeout on the end. All right. Dolphins lining up 1st and 10. Tua drops back. Tua finds Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill gets about 2 yards on that. Man. Penalties, penalties, penalties. Penalties, penalties, penalties galore. Man. Mike salutes. Good to see you in the building. Mike says Boyle can't move or do anything. It was easy to see the bigger problems were drops, O-line, and play calling. As I said, as sad as it is to say, Wilson gives us the best chance. Ooh. That's Mike's take. Tua gets a ball to Wilson. Runs forward for a couple yards there. Got a first down. Excuse me. Tua gets the ball to 17. And runs forward, gets some yardage there. Clock's winding down in the second quarter. Dolphins trying to get down the field, trying to get some points before the half. Tua finds another wide receiver on the ground there. They're not clocking it. They're just keeping it rolling. They don't have no timeouts. Oh, we get a stoppage. Spikes. Man. Todd says he's not used to kicking extra points. That's why Zerline missed it. Outlaw says, as always, the defense always got to step up because the offense cannot produce. Yeah. Oh. It's bad business, man. 2nd and 10, 2nd and 10 for the Dolphins offense. They're trying to get down the field here. They're at the 36-yard line. Tua drops back. Tua lets it go. Tua finds Waddle catches the ball and gets out of bounds. Man. Mike says, also, this is NY Sports MC. Oh, salutes. He says, I got rid of the channel. Salutes, Sports. Good to see you in the building. Why'd you get rid of the channel, man? What's going on? I hope everything's, all right with you. For those of you that do not know, me and Mike we go back a bit, man. He's a really good Jets fan, super knowledgeable. 3rd and 1. Going to try to drop back, probably try a Hail Mary. Greg says, have the Jets even been to the 50-yard line? No, I don't think they have. Not on offense. It's crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, and why? Good to see you in the building, man, NY Sports. You got to call in, man. We got to talk about the Jets. I think we're going to do a live radio show after this game. We'll have some time. Man. What a day. What a day. Mike says, I just didn't have the time, and now I'm coaching my son's travel soccer team. Okay. Look, I respect that, man. Do what you got to do. I respect that. Tua drops back. Tua lets it go. Tua gets picked off by DJ Reed with 2 seconds left. Yes. That's big for the Jets right there. That's big for the Jets right there, man. Jets got a chance. What a catch by DJ Reed. Picked off. What a catch and what an interception by DJ Reed. Yo, Tua is trash. He is trash. SG says, I want to see Trevor Siemian in the second half. Well, we'll see what's going on. We'll see what happens. Tim Boyle lining up, going 4 wide here. We're going to see what's going on. See what they can do. Tim Boyle dropping back. Tim Boyle looking for space, looking for room. He launches the football down the field. In the end zone, it's picked off. The Dolphins are returning it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this, y'all. Not like this, y'all. Not like this, y'all. Not like this, y'all. Oh! Touchdown, Dolphins. A pick 6 before halftime. Not like this. You gotta be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my Lord. You have got to be kidding me. He dropped back and threw a pick after getting an interception. The Dolphins player takes off and goes on. Brother, wow. Wow. All I can say is wow. Wow. All I can say at this point is wow. That's all I can say. I can't say anything else except for wow. Wow. This is just embarrassing. This is bad. This is embarrassing. This is a joke. We will be having a live radio show directly after the game. This is what the live radio show looks like. 515-602-9639 is the number. You'll be able to call in. Okay? Wow. Wow. I don't even know wow. You get the pick 6 before the half. You get the pick 6 and go for a Hail Mary. It gets intercepted, and the Dolphins corner runs it back over 100 yards for his own pick six. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Val Outlaw says this is ridiculous. Okay. Hyro says, I blame the wide receivers. They were nowhere, looking dumb and clueless. Yeah. Method salutes. Good to see you in the building. Method says, you gotta be kidding me. I cannot believe that he did not take a knee. He decided to throw the ball before the half, a Hail Mary, instead of taking a knee. And the Dolphins corner picked it off and ran it back for a touchdown. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. 7-point swing like that. Bang. With an offense that is already struggling. We'll be having a live radio show after the game. 515-602-9639, man. I'll let y'all know when the lines get open. Trust me. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Watching, this is like circus Barnum and Bailey nonsense. The offense sucks. It sucks. Tim Boyle is out there. The offense still sucks. They can't score. They can't sustain drives. They don't even have a third down conversion on the day. They're 0 for 5. Nothing. They're so bad. They're so bad offensively today. The defense had to score for them. Let me get back to the Savages. Hold on. Before I come back to y'all, let me get a poll going. Oh, man. Oh. It is mind-blowing. Oh, man. This is awful. This is awful to watch. This is awful. This is so bad. This is so bad, man. This is so bad to watch. This is so bad to watch. Oh, my Lord. Oh. Good Lord, man. Oh, my Lord. Man. What do you think needs to change in the second half? Should we bench Boyle, run the ball more, O-line must step up, or fire everyone? Let me know. I'm coming to the Savages, man. Method says, why didn't they take a knee? Your guess is as good as mine. A Hail Mary play. Jake Klein says, fire Sulla now. I scream to take a knee. Jumpin' Joe says disgraceful. Greg says Miami should feel guilty winning this crappy game. My God. Oh, Lord. SG says, I'm ready to clean house except for the defensive coordinator and defensive staff. Oh, Lord. Salutes to you, Method. This is vote up. Penalties. It's the same penalties, bad play, dead offense. The Eagles ran a fake spike, QB blast, and we can't be more creative. That's what Hyro says, yeah. Jumpin' Joe says Jets players asleep walking through the play. SG Black says, I just want to beat the Patriots this year. I'm ready for mock drafts. Oh, my God. Venom G says, this is our season. The defense does everything, and the offense just flushes it all down the toilet. Mr. Green says, what do we even do now? Salutes to you, Mr. Green. Good to see you in the building. Oh, my God. We're so bad. Michael says, same old Jets. Hallie Burton salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, all ass. Let me compose myself. Hallie Burton says, all ass, no breaks. Salutes to you, Hallie Burton. Thank you for your contribution to the stream. You, sir, are valued. Or ma'am, you are valued. Please subscribe if you have not subscribed. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you'll be in the know. Please give the stream a thumbs up wherever you watch me from. Helps the stream get out there. We will have a live radio show after this game goes off on my end. It looks like this, 515-602-9639. Okay, that's the number. I take live callers. Right after, for those of you that are new, right after this game goes off, when you call in, I can physically see you. So just call in and hold on to the line, and I will get to you. I get to everybody, okay? I get to everybody. Just hold on 2 seconds, and I get to you. If I do not know you by name, I will be calling out your area code. Please know what your area code is, okay? You don't have to go anywhere for those of you that are new. The show will start right here on this channel. You'll be able to hear people talking to me, and you'll be able to hear me talking to people, all right? 515-602-9639 is the number to the show. I will let you know when the lines open up. They're not open right now. I will let you know when the lines open up, and it will literally happen like 2 minutes after the game ends on my end, okay? I'll let you know. You'll be here this whole time. It'll be set up right in front of you, okay? And I'm saying this because I've had people that were confused, that have hit me up, that were confused about how we have radio shows after these live games, watch-alongs. Jake Klein says, oh, now Joe wants to admit this. Admit what? That the offense is not producing? I've never not admitted that. What are you talking about, Jake? I've never not admitted that. How can you watch this team and not admit that? What are you talking about? Greg says, how did you beat the Eagles with this crap? It's a miracle. We didn't look like this against the Eagles. Man, Mark White says, I'm sorry, Joe. We are not good enough to suck. Yeah. Man. Rusty says messed up part is we'll somehow win this game and no one will be held accountable for this riffraff. Messed up because they've been advertising the Monday Night Miracle like crazy today. Yeah. Hyro says fire Sulla. It should have been 10-6 or at least. Why didn't they go for 2? Just incompetent. Mark White says this is like robbing an old person's pocketbook and finding $5 in it. Don't rob old people. Don't do it. Okay? Don't rob anybody. All right? Oh. You know, I started to think, man, if you really want to punish people, you don't have to send them to prison. Make them watch the Jets. Make them watch the Jets, man. Right? You shouldn't have to do prison stints anymore. You should be forced to become a Jets fan, like a real Jets fan. 10 years in Sing Sing, that's nothing compared to 10 years of being a Jets fan. I'm convinced. We wouldn't have to worry about any of these crime or nothing. Think about it. You want to steal that car? Okay. 5 years, watch the Jets. What? No. I'm good. I will never even think of stealing that car. Javon Holland, 99-yard touchdown return. Thinking about stealing from that bank? You want to rob that bank? All right. How about 10 years at MetLife? I'm going to force you to go there for 10 years and watch the Jets. What? No, please. Send me to prison. I'll go to Rikers. Yeah, I'll go to Rikers. Just send me to Rikers. Please. I'll go to Rikers. No problem. Mac says he out of the boiler room. Salutes, Mac. Stay out that boiler room, man. Those boiler techs are crazy. Jets kick off. Got us. The Dolphins scored before the half. I'll make you a Jets fan. That's what I'm going to do. Yep. Young kids, you want to act up in school? Be a Jets fan. Oh, you want to laugh and mess with the teacher and talk crazy and not pay attention when adults tell you to do things you need to be doing? You don't want to clean your room? You're going to be a Jets fan for 3 weeks. What? No, I'll never do it again. This is crazy. First and 10. Tua hands the ball off to his running back. Running back gets about 5 yards. We're going to close the poll in a second. Vote up. Exhaust Power says this is comedy at this point. For me, you really can't make this up. The play calling isn't good enough for our personnel. No. Man. Mr. Green says, well, it looks like it's going to be one of those games where you eat popcorn and have a beer. Venom G says this isn't professional football. I'm right there with you. Second and seven. Tua drops back, finds his running back for a couple yards here. And you know what's even more maddening about all of this? Pretty much everything today from Mike McDaniels has been keeping stuff about 15 yards in front of Tua. It hasn't been anything like wild and crazy. They're not going wild and like exploding for like 30 points here. But we cannot keep up. And then we gift wrap them a touchdown before the half. We gave that to them. Third and three for the New York Jets. Continue to go off in the chat. I'll come to y'all in a second. Tua drops back. Bruh. Tua just hit. And there's a flag. He just hit Waddle. Waddle beat Sauce for a big first down. And there's a flag. Man. When it rains, it pours. Illegal use of hands. On the Jets. On Eccles. Wow. Mark White says, no, it's Boyle's fault. He's got nothing to work with. Mr. McMoney says, no effort whatsoever by the O-line to tackle. Yeah. Yeah. Man. It's mind-boggling. Dolphins running on first down. Cornstool says it's teams like this that drive their fans to drink. Yeah. Corn salutes. Good to see you in the building. Good to see you in the building. David salutes. Good to see you in the building as well. We'll come back to you in a second, David. Hold on. Got to watch this 2nd and 7 play here by the Dolphins. They pitch. Running back gets about 2 yards. David says, hey, Joe, checking in. Dave from upstate. We talk at times. What was that prayer to me? He said, what was that prayer? Hail Mary, are you kidding me? Yeah, I'm blown away as well, David. Again, we'll be having a live radio show directly after the game. Oh, good Lord. Pastor Edwin salutes. Pastor says, you can't make this up. You can't. You can't make it up. 3rd and 4 for the Dolphins. Tua trying to climb the pocket. He gets sacked and brought down. Jermaine Johnson. Huff was there. Man. Jets defense gets a stop. Man, oh man. Good Lord. Good Lord. This is rough, man. It's 4th and 11 for the Dolphins. They're now going to punt to a Jets offense that has been atrocious today. Oh, excuse me. They're lining up for a field goal. Excuse me. I'm tripping. Dolphins kick the field goal. It's up. It's from distance, and it hits. I thought they were going to. Oh, my Lord. That is from distance. Wow. I mean, what can you do, man? What can you do? 38-yard field goal there. Or excuse me, a 54-yard field goal. Excuse me. Whew, Lord. Mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Oh. Mind-blowing, man. We're going to close the poll in a second. In 3, 2, 1, we're closing the poll. Good Lord. Another poll's coming your way in a second. What needs to change for the Jets in the second half? 41% of the Savages said fire everyone. Fire everybody. 23% of the Savages said bench Boyle. 23% says the O-line needs to step up. And 11% says the Jets need to run the ball more. Man. Do you think the Jets will pass the 50-yard line on this drive? Let me know, man. Let me know. It is mind-blowing. This is bad, man. This is bad football. Jeez. Rusty says, fire Hackett and Celebrate grow a pair or he's gone. I want Ron Middleton as head coach. Everyone wants to go to heaven, but no one's willing to die. Coach Ron. Mr. Green says, I'd rather watch the Barbie movie than this clown show of a game. Wow. Jumpin' Joe says Monday Night Miracle had 20 first downs in the fourth quarter. Can these Jets do that in a season? Good Lord, not the way it's looking. Mr. Green says, I swear this Jets team is going to be my 13th reason why. Oh, man. Man. All right, we got a return here by the New York Jets. Gibson trying to provide a spark on the kick return. Nothing. Man. Virgil says, hell isn't even as bad as this torment. Good God almighty, why us? What did we do? And they are replaying. Bro, who was that was running behind him and just gave up? There was a Jets offensive player that literally ran. He was running behind him and just gave up. Oh, my God. Wow. Jeez Louise. Jets offense is on the field. Come on. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall. Breece runs for about 2 yards. Oh, my Lord, man. This is just ridiculous. Mark White says, it must be hard realizing it doesn't matter what we do because everything is all about next year. Unless it's a contract year, why worry about accountability? They held Lazard accountable today. He's benched, and his future here is starting to get murkier and murkier by the day. Tim Boyle. Tim Boyle faked the handoff and nobody was fooled. Easy sack. Easy sack here. It's 3rd and 15 for the New York Jets. Bruh, nobody was fooled on that play action. Not one person. They actually blew it up and then Boyle just got scraped. Man. This is insane how bad the Jets offense is. 3rd and 15. Boyle drops back. hits Conklin, who gets smacked. Nowhere near a first down. Goodness gracious. Oh, my Lord. That is insane. Look at Zach Wilson on the sidelines just, well, I'm chilling. Oh, my Lord. This Jets offense is horrific. 20-6, Jets punt. Oh, it's a fumble. The punt return. A Jet player is near it, can't get it done. There's a flag. Wow. Oh. Oh, man, oh, man. This is insane. This is laughable, man. It's a flag for holding on the Dolphins during the kick. Do you think the Jets will pass the 50-yard line? 62% of the Savages said no. You were correct. Celebrate amongst yourselves quietly. Man, this Jets offense is putrid. Yo, Breece Hall has 21 yards rushing right now. Tim Boyle has thrown for 27 yards. Dolphins line up at the Jets' 8-yard line, at their own 8-yard line, and run the football. This offense is terrible. This is putrid. This is putrid. This is putrid. Good Lord. Good Lord. I don't even know what to say at this point. This offense is so bad. It's 2nd and 7. Dolphins trying to get down the field here. We got to get a stop. They hand the ball off again, and the running back is brought down. Mark White says, well, at least the NFL can say we didn't ruin your Sunday with this crappy game. My Lord. Oh, we are in a situation here. Hyro says, I love this team. I do too. I love the Jets. I just don't know what the heck is going on out here. It is 3rd and 3 for the Dolphins. Tua drops back. Tua finds a wide receiver, Tyreek Hill, for a first down. Man. Jeez Louise. Virgil says, all garbage, no yardage. Man. Man, oh man. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. They hand the ball off to Mozart. He runs forward for about 5-6 yards. This defense is going to tire out, man. They're going to tire out coming soon. I'm telling you. You can see it. This is awful. This is so awful. Hyro says, I wouldn't crucify Boyle. He's handing it off 90% of the time, and he's got no protection. I remember people were saying that about somebody else. You know? But Tua's dropping back on 2nd and 3. Throws the ball in the dirt in front of Smythe. Hawkeye says, we went from thinking we would have he says, we went from thinking we would have a late 2nd round pick to having a top 10 first rounder. Man, this Jets defense is trying their hardest. They're trying their hardest. They're trying their hearts out. It is 3rd and 3. They hand the ball off to Tyreek Hill on some crazy McTrickery, and he gets a first down. You can see the stark difference between offensive production and play calling right here. The New York Jets have a top defense in this league. We're literally like the best defense in the league, and they are just running. There's so many like fakes and screens and feints and all kinds of things. There's so much innovation, and I hate the Dolphins. There's so much innovation on their offensive side of the ball, and our offensive side of the ball looks like chopped liver. It looks like chopped liver. We looked horrible. We look horrible right now. Just look at all of this. This is a mess. Man. Tua hands the ball off, running to a running back. Running back Wilson Jr. runs forward a couple yards. I think he's like 2 yards short of a first down. This is stinky, man. This stinks. It really, really stinks. Stinks, man. Oh, good Lord. Third and two. The Dolphins. They hand the ball off again to a back. He gets a first down. Jeez. Good Lord, man. SG says our defense is about to lay down. Yeah. We're going to have some problems, man. You got some problems up front. First and 10. Now the Dolphins are just running. They hand the ball off to Mozart. He ran for about 2 yards. Man. Oh, what a day. What a day, man. Good Lord. 2nd and 9. The Dolphins do a pitch play to their running back. He gets brought down in the backfield. It is now 3rd down for the Dolphins as they're continuing to try to drive down the field here. This is just awful. Man, this is just rough, man. Mark White says, wow, people actually spent money to go see this game. That's what's really bad, is that this is at home. 3rd and 10, Tua drops back. He kind of bobbled the snap there, kind of threw the play off. There's a flag on the New York Jets defense. That's going to be a first down for the Dolphins. Man, this Jets defense is just, if it's unnecessary roughness, which they're probably going to call, right? They're probably going to try to say it's going to be unnecessary roughness. Man. Oh, it's a face mask call. It's a face mask call on Mosley. I couldn't see the face mask. Man. That's crazy. That's a 1st and 10 for the Dolphins. Penalties helping people extend drives. Good Lord. They gave him a face mask penalty. I couldn't see the face mask. I couldn't see the face mask. I couldn't see him like literally grab the face mask, but they gave it to him, and that's a first down for the Dolphins offense after they would have gotten him off the field. It's 1st and 10. The Dolphins are on the 35. They hand the ball off to Wilson Jr. He gets around the edge, breaks a tackle, and runs for about 8 yards. This Jets defense is starting to tire out, man. Man. This is rough, man. Oh, my Lord. This is bad, man. This is really bad. Really bad. Really bad. It's another flag on the field here. I think this is on the Dolphins, though. False start on the Dolphins. Just awful. Awful football. Just awful, 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 man. Awful. Jetted Out salutes. Good to see you in the building. Jetted Out says it's over. Man. Man. Dolphins driving down the field. Tua hits Tyreek Hill again. He's going around the outside. He gains about a couple yards on that. Man, getting done like this at home. This is in front of Jets fans at home. Man. This is just bad, man. This is bad. The Dolphins have 300 yards, over 300 yards of offense, and the Jets have 50 total. Tua scrambling, finding Tyreek Hill with DJ Reed draped all over him. Man, this sucks. Just blows. This blows. Man. This blows. Outlaw says, what a waste of a good defense. They're starting to get frustrated and tired, of course, because they played the majority of the game. Yeah. SG says, if we get Jim Harbaugh and keep Aaron Rodgers happy, would you, and that would keep Aaron Rodgers happy, would you fire Sella? I don't think that's going to keep Aaron Rodgers happy. I don't think it is. Because if you bring in Jim Harbaugh, if you bring in Jim Harbaugh, you're going to have to bring in his offense. That's what you're going to have to do. If you bring in Jim Harbaugh, you're going to have to bring in his offense. And everybody needs to keep in mind, too. And look, I understand y'all frustrations. But when you bring in new coaches, right, there's going to be players on this team that are not going to fit their scheme. And they're going to have to get ghosted. Like, that's what's going to happen. The same way. Does anybody remember when Robert Saleh first got here, the defense was not performing? You would see, like, flashes every now and then where how good the defense, but there was no consistency and there was issues. And remember, people at one point, people were like, yo, Robert Saleh's trash. His defenses are trash. They suck, because we had injuries and CJ Mosley was out, and then he was trying to work with guys. And then what happened? We had to get some guys in here, and some guys had to go. And then we saw, boom, the lights come on, and then the defense looks like how it's been looking, phenomenal, right? That's the same thing that could happen when you trade in your offense and your offensive coordinator. There's going to be guys that are not going to work here. I'm telling you, they're not getting fired. I know everybody's screaming for Saleh to get. I truly do not believe that they're going to get fired. They're not going to fire anybody. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I do not believe these guys will be fired. No, not me, not even a little bit. Man. It's rough. It's rough. Michael says, I hate this team. Outlaw says, everybody has to realize nobody's getting fired due to Aaron Rodgers. They're all getting a pass. Yeah. Yeah. Nobody's getting fired here, man. Nobody. And I want to say another one of my future takes, but I'm going to wait, man. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. But I got a hot one lined up for y'all. Boy, do I got one lined up for y'all. Y'all not going to like it. Or maybe you will like it. Right? But I got a take. I'm going to keep it to myself, though. I'm going to keep it to myself. Dolphins driving down the field here on the New York Jets 13-yard line. They're in the red zone. They hand the ball off. And, yeah, this defense is gas. Mozart literally ran past two Jets. And, yeah, this defense is gassed, man. Yeah. Yeah, they're gassed. They're gassed, man. They're gassed. Tanzil Smart. They are gassed. Bad tackling. They're gassed, man. They are gassed. Look at this. Bang, bang, bang. He beat two guys to the edge. Like, no. Mozart just Mosley, Whitehead, Amos following behind. Good Lord. And field goal is up and in. Wow. Today's the day, man. Today is the day. Now there's a fight on the field, or a little scuffle, excuse me, on the field. C.J. Mosley is definitely, something between C.J. Mosley and another player here. There's a flag down. We're going to see who the flag's on. Kevin Ramos says, fire Robert Sulla now. Oh, my goodness. A referee got hit. Uh-oh. I think he got hit in the mouth. Oh, my Lord. Let's look at the replay here. They're dealing out what's going on with the flag. Okay. What's happening here? Quentin Williams was trying to jump up. Oh, my Lord. Good Lord, man. I'll come to the Savages in 1 second. You got a referee spitting out blood. They got one on C.J. Mosley. They got one on Clemens. Man. A referee got touched up in the scuffle. Oh, my Lord. Oh, referees spitting out blood. They gonna get fined. They gonna get fined for sure. Man. The wheels are falling off. Man. Boy, oh boy. This is bad. This is bad. Hyro says that 4-3 defense is not working. Just go back to nickel. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. There's going to be so much. 2 personal foul calls. 15 yards apiece. I think one of them was on like Clemens and somebody else. Good Lord. C.J. Mosley. Yeah, Michael Clemens. Man. Hyro says, we are the new Browns. Good Lord. Salutes, Bree. Good to see you in the building. Says salutes Joe and salutes Savages. Man. Michael says the ref deserved it for all the bad calls this game. Karma is an angry person. Flags, the frustration. Man. Man, the Jets offense is just awful. Bree says this is unbelievable. It is. It's completely unbelievable. Completely unbelievable. It's mind-boggling. It is mind-boggling. Completely mind-boggling, man. Everything we seeing. Mind-boggling. Ugh. Man, Clemens getting into scuffles every week. That's how the ref got hit. Clemens hit him. Oh, Lord. Man. Wow. Clemens probably gone. This is crazy. This is crazy. Clemens is a goner. Yep. He's done for the game throwing a punch, and so is the other Dolphins player, Jackson. Man. Wow. Just wow. Just no discipline. Just bad, man. Just bad. No discipline, no nothing. The Jets start from the 25-yard line. Tim Boyle dropping back. Tim Boyle finds Breece Hall. Edwards salutes. Good to see you in the building. He says, I need a bottle of something now. Man. Tim Boyle dropping back again. There's pressure coming. Tim Boyle finds Garrett Wilson. Looks like a first down there. Please subscribe if you haven't already. For those of you that do not know or may be new, I run a live radio show. I'll be running it directly after this game. Okay? That's the number to call in. I take live callers. We'll get to everybody tonight. Trust me. If you're new, when you call in, I can physically see you. Tim Boyle is under pressure. Ooh, he slid down, but was kind of ran over by a player there. For those of you that are new, take live callers. I have a queue system. I can see you. So my new callers that may not know, I can physically see you when you call in. So when you call in and you can hear me, I can see you. I will get to you in a second. Just hold on, okay, and we'll get to you. No flag on the play where Tim Boyle was brushed up on. It is now 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. I think if they convert this will be the Jets' first third down conversion. And it's still not going to happen. Breece Hall brought down on 3rd and 3 on 3rd down. Good Lord. You have got to be kidding me. The Jets are 0-7 on 3rd down. There's no reason to punt. Just go for it. Yeah, they're going for it. It's 4th and 2. 4th and 2. Down 27-6. They're in shotgun. There's a flag on the New York Jets. Wow. False start on Carter Warren. Wow. All I can say is wow. It is 4th and 7 now for the New York Jets offense. Wow. It is 4th and 7. Boyle drops back and converts on a 4th and 7. He hit Tyler Conklin coming across the middle. Let the ball go out of his hands with speed. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. That might be the second first down the New York Jets have had all game. No, it's the third first down. Actually, 4th first down. Man. 4 first downs the whole game. 2nd and 10 for this New York Jets offense. Tim Boyle dropping back. Tim Boyle under pressure and sacked on 3rd and 10. And they're mocking Quinnen Williams with the dance. That's what they're doing. Everybody just mocking Quinnen Williams. Man. I wonder if people are going to say that Tim Boyle was holding on to the ball too long this week. Tim Boyle lets a ball go to Cook. Cook goes for about almost 14 yards. And he might be a yard short of the first down. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Good Lord. This Jets offense is putrid. There's pressure. And Boyle's able to hit Garrett Wilson for a first down. Boyle hits Garrett Wilson for a first. Boy, and there was pressure in his face. Omar says this is laughable and unwatchable. Salutes, Omar. Good to see you in the building, man. Boyle now delivering. He hits Jeremy Ruckert. Jeremy Ruckert looks like he got another first down. Omar says, happy Thanksgiving, Joe. If you were Woody, would you fire Douglas and the entire coaching staff? These performances are inexcusable. Salutes to you, Omar. Happy holidays to you and your family. I hope everything's going well with you. They're not going to fire. If I'm Woody Johnson, even if I was Woody Johnson, they're not going to fire. They're not going to fire anybody. No one's going to get fired. They are going to wait this season out and just keep it rolling and see what's going on with Aaron Rodgers. Looks like actually 2nd and inches here. Because if they were going to fire somebody, they would have already fired Nathaniel Hackett. They would already have done it. They would have already have done it. Man. Man. Here we go. 2nd and inches. Ooh. He hit Jeremy Ruckert. Jeremy Ruckert went to the ground. Ball popped out. I think they're going to call that incomplete. Yeah, they are. Man. Oh. Third and inches, the Jets go for it. Is that their first third down? That's their first third down conversion of the entire game. Wow. That is their first third down conversion of the entire game. On a sneak. Ladies and gentlemen. Jets offense. Yep. He finds Garrett Wilson, and Garrett Wilson, is that a fumble? That's a fumble. Oh, that's no catch. They're calling it no catch. He's lucky. He is lucky. Because it looked like he was running with that ball. It looked like he caught it and took off with it. Oh, no, he never really got it in. But that's a drop by Garrett Wilson. Oh. Man. Oh. It is now third down for the New York Jets. There's a Dolphins player down on the field. This is putrid. This is a putrid offensive performance. Greg says watching paint dry is more fun than this. It's brutal, but it's true. It's brutal, but it's true. It's true. This Jets team just can't get it together, man. Tommy says, so tough. Yeah, it is tough. It's tough to watch this, man. The Jets are 1 for 9 today, third down. In comparison, the Dolphins are 10 for 15. Man. The Jets are bad. Man. It is bad, man. This is just bad football. Offensive football in particular. It's rough. It is rough. Man. Penalties. Stupid stuff. Michael Clemens is ridiculous, bro. There's no need for you to be doing that, throwing punches and, bro, just ridiculous. That's ridiculous, man. Again, we're doing a live radio show directly after the game, 515-602-9639. The Dolphins player Phillips non-contact injury here. That's not good. I hope he's all right. He just kind of went down there. He's being carted off the field right now. Man. Greg says, did anybody think we would win this pathetic game? Yeah, there was definitely players that, we did a live radio show. There was definitely people that took the Jets, thought we could get off the skid here, but that's not happening. Michael says, Paul Hackett would lose. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say it. This is YouTube. Man. Greg says, I don't think the Jets are much better than the top 5 NCAA teams. Ugh. Yeah, I hope Phillips is all right, man. That looked like it could be a ACL or Achilles. It looked like that could be an Achilles tear. Whew. Man. Man, oh man. This is tough. SG says torn Achilles is the new torn ACL now. Yeah, it's becoming more and more prevalent. These torn Achilles and torn ACLs, it's they've got to do something. I think everybody, and when I say everybody, I mean everybody, definitely if it's possible, everybody just needs to go to grass. I feel like this stuff would not be happening if it was on around the league, if everybody was just playing on natural grass more, especially with how big these guys are and the torque that they're getting now and all the pressure man. Outlaw says, I knew we was going to lose this game. And this is just another thing we have to fix, a brutal MetLife turf from the Giants and the Jets. Yeah. Yeah. Jets side have to fix this, yeah. Oh, man. Michael says another Achilles injury to the MetLife turf, 6 this year alone. Yeah. Hyro says Hack's play calling has been the worst ever since he's in the booth. Yeah. Yeah. This is awful, man. This is awful. It's downright putrid. Downright putrid, man. Phillips being carted off the field. It looks like, he's crying into a towel. I hope he's all right, It's tough. It's 39 for the New York Jets offense. They're trying to get something. Uh-oh. Offsides. Encroachment, it might be. They might call encroachment. Ugba got off fast. Got off fast here. Let's see what's up. Yeah. Offsides defense. Yep. That gets us 5. So now it's 3rd and 4. Man. Wow. Man. Come on. 3rd and 4, 3rd and 4. Boyle dropping back. There's a flag. Ball goes into the dirt. It's incomplete. I think that's on the Dolphins. I think it's another offsides call. Man. Yeah, that might be there on the Dolphins. We'll see. We'll see when it's announced there. Man. Offsides on the Dolphins, yeah. Man. But it's holding on the Jets. Both penalties offset. Replay in 3rd down. Wow. Oh, my Lord, man. Wow. Wow. Oh. Tommy says, Joe, how can we do this every week? We can't. Yeah. It is 3rd and 4 for the New York Jets. Breece Hall leaking outside. Breece Hall trying to get around the edge. He does. That's a Jets 1st down. This is terrible. This is terrible. Mark White says, seems like the lucky players were cut, released, or traded from this team. Jeez. Jeez Louise. Hyro says both Garrett Wilson and Zach Wilson will join Michael Carter in Arizona. I hope not. Especially Garrett Wilson. This is a tough season. Tim Boyle dropping back. Tim Boyle getting harassed, gets smacked and brought down. Jeez. This is bad, man. Oh, good Lord, man. It is now 2nd and 16 for the New York Jets. 2nd and 16. Boyle drops back. Boyle throws a ball up. Picked off. Picked off. You could see it from a mile away. He was targeting that guy. Wow. Tim Boyle interception. You could see he was going after Breece Hall from a mile away. A mile away. He wanted that check down. He wanted it bad. We'll be having a live radio show directly after this game. 515-602-9639, man. Man, oh man. Wow. That's all I can say. It's wow. Greg says the people in NY baseball or football, they don't like losing. That's a fact. They don't. Rusty says it feels like it's 10:30 p.m. or something. It's only 5:33 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Tommy says I might as well be staring into a toilet right now. Oh. Good Lord. Outlaw says, here we go again. Oh, my Lord. Man, oh, man. We are in trouble. Okay? We're in trouble. Oh. We are in trouble. We are in big trouble. Jake Klein says Ben Johnson. Get him here for Rodgers. He's the next McVay, and Drake May, who will be our next QB. I don't think they're going to fire Hackett. They're not going to fire Hackett. I don't think they will. Not happening. I highly doubt it. Hyro says this is what happens when your other receivers aren't open and you have to rely on your running back catching. It's crazy that you say that, Hyro, because I remember that there was another quarterback that people were saying that about. I'm here to give both sides of the argument. I remember that there were people, okay, that were saying, hey, listen, I know everybody wants to get rid of this guy for whatever reason, but no one's getting open at all. And you're kind of seeing the same thing. This is bad. You're seeing the same thing. 2 picks. The only guy really doing anything is Breece Hall. He's the only guy really getting open. You're seeing drops. We saw a drop today from Garrett Wilson. Keep in mind the New York Jets wide receivers are, before this game, were second in the league in drops. They were second in the league. And you got an offensive line that can't block. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. But we'll be having that discussion. 515-602-9639. I will let you folks know when the lines are open on my side. Mr. Green says, Joe, is it too late to switch teams? Do what you feel for your own sanity. For your own clarity and sanity, do whatever works for you. I'm going to stay a Jets fan through thick and thin, but I understand those that would like to move on. Now 2nd and 7, the Dolphins hand the ball off, or try to hand the ball off. It looks like a fumble recovery here by the New York Jets. I think Marcus May, goodness gracious, Ashton Davis was able to get in there and get a ball. Yeah. Ashton Davis was able to get in there, man. Oh, he fumbled the handoff. He didn't even get the handoff. You didn't even get the handoff. Wow. Mark White says the only thing between Zach and Boyle is Boyle gets rid of the ball. Otherwise, it's the same difference. I mean, hey, man. You know? Man. Goodness gracious, man. The Jets are so bad, man. The Jets are so bad. My God. Goodness gracious, man. I don't even know what to say at this point. I don't. I don't know what to say. I really don't. Ashton Davis got a fumble. So he threw it to the ref and just ran to the sidelines. Hyro says, I'm buying his jersey. He plays every snap like it's his last. Oh, Rusty says, good old Ashton, too late Davis. Outlaw says, Marcus May, I wonder how he's doing. Yeah, I wonder how Marcus May is doing, man. I forgot what team he's on. Let me see. Where is he at now? What team does he play for? Is he still on the Saints? Oh, man. Yeah, he's in New Orleans. He's still on the Saints. Artie's all right. Artie's playing pretty good. He's playing all right. You know? Man, this Jets offense is putrid, man. It is downright putrid. Oh, man. All right, Jets get the ball back here on the Tim Boyle trying to find Breece Hall. Nothing. Oh. Man. Man, oh man. 27-6. The Jets are trying to find their way here. They're trying to find their way. Boyle dropping back. He takes off, trying to find somebody. He does. Finds Jason Brownlee. And the Dolphins are looking to strip footballs. Yeah. They're looking to strip the football. Brownlee caught it. Please like the stream if you're watching me, no matter where you're watching me from. Please subscribe. Hit that notification bell. So when I post content, you'll be in the know. Excuse me. We'll be having a live radio show after this game. 515-602-9639. Boyle drops back on 3rd and 2. And he finds, I think it's, Tyler Conklin, excuse me. Tyler Conklin has a collision with a Dolphins player, and that Dolphins player is down. Man. Hyro says, I like his hard count. It's good to see Brownlee get involved. Oh, man. I like his cadence. That's one thing I do like. I like his cadence. Hyro also says, stop throwing to Breece. Jeez Louise. It's the only guy that's open. Man. Oh, man. Man, oh, man. This is rough, man. This is rough. Being a Jets fan is very, very, very rough. Okay? It's as tough as it gets. It is as tough as it gets, man. I mean, wow. That's all you can say. Oh. Man. Man, oh man. Hawkeye says, let Fireman Ed call a few plays. Let me compose myself. All right. Hyro says there is probably something happening behind closed doors in terms of not seeing Ruck a lot, but Conk is serviceable. There shouldn't be anything behind closed doors, right? CJ Uzama, they've already talked about, Jeremy Rucker getting more time, and we know that CJ Uzama is not getting it done. The penalties, all the other stuff, like, come on, right? We know that. What is the point of drafting Jeremy Rucker if you're not going to play him? Like, what is the point? He's actually showing, like, promise. He can catch, he can block, he can utilize the guy. That might be an offsides there by the Dolphins. I don't know what. Whoa. That was a dangerous throw there by Tim Boyle to Garrett Wilson. There was 2 Dolphins there. There's an offsides flag, though. That's probably why he took the shot. Yeah. Neutral zone infraction. Yes, sir. That man was in the neutral zone. That was dangerous, boy. Garrett had it in his hands, though. Couldn't bring it in. He had it in his hands. He just couldn't bring it in. I think they might count that as another drop. Man. They hand the ball off to Breece Hall again on 1st and 5. It's now 2nd down. Man. Here we go. 2nd and 1 for the New York Jets. Tim Boyle throws a ball, and he hits Gibson close to the end zone. That might be at the 1 yard line or 2 yard line there. It's 1st and goal for the New York Jets offense. 1st and goal. Can Boyle get into the end zone here? Can he score? Can he throw a touchdown? There's pressure coming. He throws to the back of the end zone, and Garrett Wilson catches a touchdown for the New York Jets. Wow. All right. We're on the board. We're on the board. Finally got a touchdown. Man. Whew. Man, oh man. Jets kick the extra point, and it's good. Missouri line hits the extra point. It is now 13-27. 13-27. Garrett Wilson. Man. Outlaw says, oh my goodness. We scored a passing touchdown after how many weeks? Yeah. Yep. Finally, man. Finally. This Jets offense is just... Man. Boy. Jeez Louise, man. Hey, this Jets offense is tough. Tough to watch. Tough to watch, man. Oh. Tough to watch. Please give the stream a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Also, for those of you that may not know, Do a live radio show. We'll be doing a live radio show directly after this game goes off on my end. Okay? This is the number, 515-602-9639. I take live callers for those of you that are new. Okay? Just hold on to the lines and I'll get to everybody. If I don't know you by name, I will call out your area code. Okay? Please know what your area code is. There's a lot of people these days that don't know what their area codes are. Please know what your area code is. All right? And I'll bring you onto the line and you'll get to talking. And we're going to have a discussion because this game is very interesting. All right? Very interesting game here. Very, very interesting. Man. Man, oh man. Man. This is tough. Get back here. Rusty. Enjoy yourself, Rusty. Hyro says, back-to-back good drives by Bulls. Yeah. The last one got picked. But, man, oh, man. Jets with the onside kick. It's recovered by the Dolphins. Onside kick attempt. Excuse me. Michael says, Paul Hackett finally turned the playbook page after 10 weeks. Mark White says the defense is holding their own, keeping this game from being a 40-burger. Yeah. Man. This was bad, man. This was bad. It's worse than the score looks. All right. Tua hands the ball off to his back. Back takes off. I mean, we're still close. We could put something together now. If the defense can get a stop here, we get the ball back. We'd have to drive down. We'd be within a score and a 2-point conversion. Greg says it's cool. They'll beat Atlanta. Not. Wow. Rusty says, wait, we have to do this again in 2 weeks. Ugh, start Trevor. Oh my God. Man. Man, oh man. This is rough. This is rough. This is rough. Second and five for the Dolphins. They pitch the ball outside. Jets get in there and get a stop. He might have ran for like a yard. Maybe 2 yards there. Man. This is a tough game, man. A tough game. Jets. The darn Jets. Every time. They'll do it to you. Come on. Come on, Jets. Come back here. 3rd and 5. Dolphins hand the ball off here. Wow. Mozart gets around the outside, gets a first down, and gets out of bounds. Man. No stop there. First down for the Dolphins. Clock is just ticking. Oh, man. Jeez Louise. Dolphins hand the ball off to their running back, Mozart, and Mozart is running for yards. He's probably going to go. No, he's not. He's going to score a touchdown. Wow. His defense is gassed. They're just done, dude. They're done. It is now 33-13. Wow. Look at this run right here. Mozart. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That tight end came over and just crunched. He just crunched Tony Adams. He didn't even have a chance. He just came over and crunched him in between a bunch of nobodies. And man. Michael says Jets blew this game again. Oh, my Lord, man. It is brutal watching the New York Jets. It is brutal. Let me tell you. Oh, it is so brutal. So freaking brutal. Just brutal, man. Brutal. That's a 34-yard run. Touchdown. Jeez Louise. Pyro says wear and tear on the defense. Yeah. They kicked the ball out the back of the end zone. Good Lord. The Jets are in a rough spot, man. They are in a rough spot. They're in a rough spot. In a very rough spot, man. Oh, my goodness gracious. Boyle was sacked and stripped. Sack fumble. Good Lord. Man. Max Mitchell is just getting abused. Swim move. Just good Lord. Boyle gets the ball out quickly to Jeremy Ruckert. Oh, man. Greg says, look at it this way. We don't have to see another loss for 9 days. Man. Oh. Tim Boyle dropping back. Throws a ball to Garrett Wilson. Man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Boyle drops back. Boyle trying to get the ball to Cook. Nothing, falls incomplete. Man. Hawkeye says, no grandma's cookies for this offensive line. Yeah. They get nothing. Yo, Izzy Anabanakanda has no carries in this game. That's just, I don't get it. He has no carries in this game. Dalvin Cook has had one. 2nd and 10. Boyle drops back. Boyle lets the ball go to Garrett Wilson short. And Garrett Wilson is brought down for maybe a gain of 2 yards. Man. Jeez Louise. It's now 3rd and 6. Boyle's dropping back. Pressure is coming. Boyle gets rid of the ball to Dalvin Cook. Dalvin Cook makes some moves, evades a tackler, and gets brought down for a first down after a solid run. Man. Again, we'll be doing a live radio show very soon. I'll let y'all know on my end. Wow. This was a stinker. This was a stinker of a game for the New York Jets. What kind of sandwich is that? A brisket sandwich? Some type of sandwich. Man. Greg says maybe they'll beat New England in Week 18. Man, oh man. Look at Michaels. Ed Michaels. Man, oh man. Two of them boys just having a blast. They are just having a blast. Man, oh man. Quentin Williams looks fed up. Everybody's looking fed up. Good Lord. Good Lord. It's 34-13. The Jets trying to get down the field. Tim Boyle drops back. Tim Boyle lets the ball go short again to Gibson. Gibson gets down the field. He might have got about 7 yards on that. Man. Oh, 2nd and 3. New York Jets trying to find a spark, trying to get into the end zone here. Finish off with something. Tim Boyle throws the ball downfield. Looks like there's a flag down, though. I'm thinking. Oh, maybe it's not a flag down. Maybe he just let it loose. It's now 3rd and 3. That shot by Tim Boyle, I don't know where he was going with it because it's nowhere to go. Nowhere to go there. Nowhere to go. Come on. Come on, Tim. Do something here. 3rd and 3. Trying to drive down the field. Tim Boyle. Pressure is coming. Tim Boyle is sacked on 3rd and 3. And they're dancing like Quentin Williams. They're having a blast. They're having a blast. They are having a blast at MetLife. Wow. They are having a blast. Just a blast at MetLife. Just having all the fun they could possibly have. Man, Tim Boyle dropping back on 4th and 14. He throws it short to Bawden, and Bawden's brought down. Clearly not going to get a first down there. Man. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. This is rough, man. This team is rough. This team is rough to watch. Give me 1 second, folks. Give me a second. We're going to be setting up for the radio show. Give me 1 second. I'll let y'all know when the lines are open. Hold on. Man, oh man. This was bad, man. This was bad. Just all around bad. Only thing that held up was the defense tried their best. They tried their best. But they couldn't get anything done. Couldn't happen, man. Jets fall to 4-7. Hold on. I will let you guys know when the lines are open, man. I'll let you know. Hold on 1 second. Man. It's terrible. 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 Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to get it cracking. We're going to sit back and talk about what we just saw here. Man. Okay. Lines are open. The lines are open. 515-602-9639. The lines are open, people. Hold on 1 second.
Blog Talk Radio.
What's going on, folks? It's your boy Long Beach Joe, and I am back at it again. We're back at it again, man. And for those of you that are listening to the podcast, salutes to everybody that's joining me. Salutes to all the savages. We are going live. We're having this radio show directly after a New York Jets mind-blowing loss to the Miami Dolphins, 34-13. 34-13, the New York Jets lost this game. And let me tell you something. Tim Boyle, this offense didn't do much of anything. And we are going to have some discussion about it. All right. Listen, I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with you folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also all right, on Twitter as well. Go on over to Twitter. Type in at The Long Beach Joe. At The Long Beach Joe on Twitter. Okay. At YoungJ000 for my personal page. Go ahead and follow me. I'll follow you right back. And we can go back and forth on there as well. I'm also on iTunes. Going over to iTunes, type in The Long Beach Joe Show. Subscribe to the channel. Give me a 5-star rating. And leave me some feedback. I want to hear about what you folks think I do here. I'm also on YouTube as well for those of you that may not know. That's how we're live right now. We're talking to the Savages. I see callers. I'll come to y'all in a second. We're getting to everybody, man. This was a tough game to watch. But trust, when you come on over to YouTube, which is Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube, all right? When you come over to YouTube, just know you're going to be faced with meet with some people, all right? You're going to have to meet them. And those people are called the Savages. That's my chat, man. You want to know why I call my chat Savages? Because they're savage. Savage! Listen, they don't care who you are, where you're from, what you do, what you're about. If they do not like your take, if they don't like what you bring to the table, they're going to let you know. All right? And boy, do we have quite a bit to let it be known about. We're going to get to the callers again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639. Give the stream a thumbs up. Subscribe if you haven't already. Hit that notification bell. We'll come to you guys in just a second. The New York Jets offense was horrific today. It's just as bad as we've seen, right? That continued today. To start the game off, Allen Lazard was actually inactive in this game. He was benched. He's a healthy scratch. The New York Jets, clearly the New York Jets staff is keeping him and holding him accountable for his awful play that we've seen so far. But the offense was horrific on the day, okay? Couldn't score a first down, couldn't get a first down for the longest. They were like 0 for 8, I think at one point, for third down conversions. Couldn't get anything going. The Dolphins had well over 300 yards of offense. I think it was like 307 yards of offense at one point in the game. This is well into the second half. And we couldn't even get 50 yards of offense. Nothing. The offense was so bad by the New York Jets that the Dolphins were up, okay? They were up at one point in this game, and we got extremely excited because Eccles was actually able to catch and secure an interception and return it for a touchdown. He caught the interception, returned it for a touchdown, and that made it 10-6. 10-6 for the Jets. Now we're hyped. We're fired up, right? Because this is right before the half. We get a pick. We're feeling good. We get the touchdown. We get the score. We're on the board. It's 10-6. Everything's feeling all right. Well, then guess what? They come back. Tua throws another interception to DJ Reed. And we're like, all right, we got the interception again. We got another one. We're at the 45, okay? We're going into the half with this. Everything should be smooth and good. No. This is when the Jets offense just fully burnt down. On 1st and 10 from the 49-yard line, they decide to call a Hail Mary instead of kneeling it to go into the half. Tim Boyle dropped back on 1st and 10 at the 49 and threw a ball up into the end zone that gets picked off by Jay Holland. So I know you're saying to yourself, if you didn't catch the game, well, Joe, what's the problem with that? That's not a big deal. Okay, Hail Mary gets picked off. Yeah, it got picked off by Jay Holland and returned 99 yards through a bunch of lumbering Jets players for a touchdown before the half. That put the game 17-6 Miami. With an offense that was already struggling. We gift wrapped them 7 points before the half. Gift wrapped them. The offense never really got rolling in this game. We can talk about the stats. A lot of stats, though, for Tim Boyle was in garbage time. Dolphins were kind of letting up. Keep in mind today, Tim Boyle pressured just like another quarterback that was here with the New York Jets as well. The offensive line continues to show that they're having issues. 7 sacks today. Lost 49 yards in sack yardage. Tim Boyle was 27-38, 179 yards throwing the football. He also had 2 interceptions. Tim Boyle was targeting check down after check down. There are guys breathing down his neck. Max Mitchell today was getting destroyed. Getting absolutely destroyed. Penalties the same. Newman, multiple penalties. We saw offsides penalties on the Jets. We saw Irvin Charles tackled a punter in this game. That was a flag. We saw Michael Clemens get thrown out in the game for throwing a punch and hitting a referee. C.J. Mosley had a flag as well. Now, I'm not blaming this on the defense here. The defense did all that they can do. They were holding up, but eventually they broke. It's the same stuff. We saw drops today as well. It's the same stuff. And the play calling, atrocious. 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 The offensive play calling is horrible. It's the same old, same old. And at this point, I don't know exactly what will fix the Jets offense. I cannot wait to get to the lines. 515-602-9639. I cannot wait to get to the callers because I want someone to tell me what needs to be done to fix this Jets offense. This offensive line is horrific. It's horrific. Awful. Even when the defense holds up, there's nothing they can do. Nothing. At one point, the Jets were 0 for 8 on third down conversion. We couldn't get anything. Nothing rolling. We couldn't even get past the 50. Mind-boggling. The penalties continue. The undisciplined play continues. Everything just continues. 515-602-9639 is the number. We're going to the lines. I'm fed up. I'm just fed up with it all. We can't stop. We cannot stop. And the offense can't even get started. Can't get anything rolling. Zero. Goodness gracious. We're going to the lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Keep in mind, if you're a new caller, there's no cursing on my show. I don't allow cursing. Also, make sure that your background is clear of noise, okay? And also make sure that your phone line is good so I'll be able to hear you. If you want to give to the platform, Super Chat is there. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. Anything you give is greatly appreciated. Also, please give the stream a thumbs up and subscribe. Hit that notification bell if you haven't already. Share the stream and the show across your social media platforms with your friends and your families. The New York Jets are in a spin cycle. We're now 4-7. And this offense is putrid. I'm talking downright putrid. And you know what else kills me? Right before I get to the callers, I'm coming directly to y'all. Izzy Anabanakanda still no carries in this game. No carries in this game at all. Why is that? What did we draft him for? I'm confused. We're getting to the lines. 515-602-9639. First caller we're going to Val, man. Val's on the line. Rusty, 914-908. We'll come to you in a second. For those of you that do not know Val, he's a savage. Savage! Val salutes. We're here after a mind-numbing loss to the Dolphins, 34-13. Val, give me your thoughts about what you saw today from this Jets offense. I'm just stunned by the ineptitude of it all.
Man, oh man. I said it was going to be 10-21 that we was going to lose this game, but wow. What I seen today was ridiculous, like really ridiculous, man. And it's just like, I don't even want to hear about Devontae Adams anymore. Like, that is out the window. We got to fix this offensive line. The play calling, terrible. Terrible. It's just like, man, like, what can we do as Jets fans, man? Like, I really don't understand. Like, if we have all these weeks that we're going through and throughout, do you think the Eagles are going to just sit here and just keep running out the same thing? Do you think any organizations that are going to try to win a Super Bowl is going to keep throwing out the same thing. Even the Buffalo Bills, they had to throw out their offensive coordinator because he wasn't doing his job, and they beat us, and they look alive again. Where is the adjustments from this organization?
Yeah.
That's what I'm. It just seems like we're just punting the season, and we're just gonna hope that Aaron Rodgers comes back and come and save the day and stuff. But how are you gonna do this with this offensive line? And I feel, and again, it's like we're repeating from what we did last year, man. It's like the defense plays great in the beginning of the season, and then they're going to eventually burn out because there's no offensive balance. There's no offensive help. They're on the field the majority of the time. This defense got 2 picks, and we still couldn't do anything. It took us until the end, garbage time, to score a touchdown, which is ridiculous because we haven't scored a touchdown on offense in a long time. But a passing touchdown because Brees did get a touchdown in the last game, but still ridiculous, man. And we just got 13 points. We should definitely be happy because the time that we do get to 13 points is a whole bunch of field goals that we do. Zerline has been MVP of the offense for how long, man? And Robert Saleh, man, and Nathaniel Hackett, oh my God, man. That's why I said the only person that don't deserve to get fired is the defensive coach. If you're going to fire anybody, you can fire both of them, but keep the defensive coach because he's actually out there doing his job. Because everybody just looks lifeless. Go ahead.
No, listen, and I hear you, and I want to continue to hear from you. And again, we'll get to all the callers, 515-602-9639. You're talking about firing people, and I've had this discussion multiple times with different people in my thought process, and I just want to hear this from you. I know that there's a lot of people that are screaming and waiting for Aaron Rodgers to come back. I know that there's a lot of Jets fans that want people up out of here. How much of a reality do you believe it is or could be that we will actually fire Robert Saleh or Hackett this season? Do you think that's a reality?
0% chance. 0% chance.
Okay. If you think it's 0%, why?
Definitely not. Because Aaron Rodgers.
Okay.
There you go. It's Aaron Rodgers. This is Aaron Rodgers' team for right now, and we traded, to get Aaron Rodgers. We got our quarterback that, we said we was going to get, which I wanted Lamar Jackson, but we're going to put that to the side. But but he can't throw. But I'm going to leave that receipt all the way to the side and stuff like that. But, so, we gambled with Aaron Rodgers, but I think this is Aaron Rodgers' team, and there's a 0% chance you hear Aaron Rodgers on Tuesday when he's with Pat McAfee. He's saying that everybody's to blame and stuff, and, we're throwing the blame at wrong people and stuff. So, he's gonna protect his guys and stuff. That's rightfully so because they're all friends and buddies and stuff. So I don't see that happening. So to answer your question, 0%. They're all coming back, and like I said, that better work next year because if next year doesn't work out and we're coming out probably not even making the playoffs and we have another losing season, best believe everybody's going to be packing their bags. Joe Namath is going to get his wish, and it's going to be a whole change of scenery.
Oh, man, that's going to be brutal. Now, my next question for you, Val, you're talking about this offense and how bad they look today because it looked really bad. What changes do you think need to be made? I mean, what are your thoughts about what you saw? Would you go back to Zach Wilson after watching Boyle today, or are you going to Simeon? What do you think needs to be done, man?
I mean, it's not even Zach Wilson. Like I said, Zach Wilson, he is not the guy, and nor he wasn't all of the problems and stuff. But again, you just see him. We just got a passing touchdown, and we haven't got that with Zach Wilson at all. So I just feel like, and the ball is moving out a lot more faster, even though the offensive line is, is bad. But the thing is, it's a setup because you have a pocket passer with a bad offensive line, so he can't get out of the pocket fast because he has to, he can't really run that fast. He's a pocket passer. He's a traditional pocket passer. And when you have pocket passers, you have to have a good offensive line. So the logic does not make no sense. And to answer your question, I will roll with Simeon, but it just seems like, they just want their guys out there, their buddies that they've been rolling with for a couple of years, and Tim fits in that bubble. So I think he didn't play good at all. But like I said, he's not the guy either. We've seen what we've seen in the preseason. But like I said, the ball's coming out fast, and we got some type of plays going.
Yeah.
And it still looked lifeless. But
here's the thing, and I think that's an interesting point. Now I'm going to play devil's advocate here because I love to give both sides of the argument. Again, I'm not a Zach pacifist. I'm just giving you both sides of the argument here, right? Here's the deal. We can talk about the ball getting out fast, but the ball's getting out fast and it's going nowhere. The New York Jets were at least 0-7 or 0-8 on third downs at one point. The offense was completely lifeless up until, like you said, garbage time. It looked trash, right? And that touchdown that came, it came in garbage time. The Dolphins had let up. But I remember the Zach Wilson that led a drive that was going to end up in a touchdown during the game as well. It was late in the game in garbage time, and C.J. Uzomah dropped it and hit him in the chest. Here's the thing, and again, I'm playing devil's advocate here. Everything that we talked about with Zach Wilson when he was a starting quarterback before he was benched, the penalties and sloppy play, we saw that today. We saw all of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
We saw the false starts from Newman killing the offense. We saw we saw penalties on defense that gave the Dolphins first downs as well. We saw all of that stuff. We saw drops today as well. 408, I'll see you. I'll be coming to you in a second. We saw the penalties on drops. But what else we saw is we saw what? We saw the offensive line being mauled, and we saw Tim Boyle running for his life, getting destroyed. He was pressured high. Now, this is a guy that knows the offense out the wazoo. He's been in this offense for years, and he's struggling with the pressure as well. We also saw missed throws today from Tim Boyle as well, because there was a throw right before he took a sack where Garrett Wilson was breaking wide open over the middle. We all saw this, right? I'm playing devil's advocate.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing devil's advocate, Val. All of those things we blamed Zach Wilson for. Penalties, pressure, drops, all this stuff. Sloppy play, bad play calling. We said that was all Zach Wilson. Well, today you can blame Zach Wilson. Number 2 wasn't out there. It was number 7. So if the offense is still dead and lifeless under Tim Boyle, and it looked very dead and lifeless, if the Dolphins had kept with their pedal to the metal defensively, because they lightened up, we all saw it. If the Dolphins had taken their pedal on the metal and kept it all the way, we wouldn't even got a drive or a touchdown. So if the offense is just as lifeless under Tim Boyle, or more lifeless under Tim Boyle than it was with Zach Wilson, why aren't we blaming Tim Boyle for that?
You can't really blame him. You can't.
But why?
Because
we blame Zach
is,
Wilson for it, though. We blame Zach Wilson for all those things, Val. I'm just telling you. Look, last show we had, we talked about the issues that were right there, the penalties. There were penalties, massive penalties in this game. We talked about drops. There was drops in this game too. Jared Wilson dropped. He dropped one that could have been a touchdown. It was kind of jargled there a bit, but he didn't bring it in, but it hit him in his hands. He also dropped another football. We saw drops in other places. We saw an offense that was lifeless and struggling. No running game. Today, the running game was null and void as well. Breece Hall had 25 yards rushing. The New York Jets had 29 yards rushing total today. Total. So why aren't we blaming Tim Boyle for how dead this offense is?
All right, so I would say it like this. So we're playing devil advocate. Okay,
I'm just asking.
I would say he went 27. I'm explaining it. He went 27 for 38. He got the ball out of his hands fast, and yes, it was lifeless. But at the same time, you can't have Zach Wilson. I mean, he could extend the play with his legs, and it took him until week 10 to actually do it. I mean, the pockets be wide open for him to actually. He had a better offensive line behind him than Tim Boyle's had today. You know what I'm saying? So I can say you can't really blame Tim Boyle about that. But Zach Wilson had plenty of opportunities. He had multiple games from preseason to up to, week 11, week 12 and stuff like that. So, I really can't blame Tim Boyle. I mean, like I said, he's not the answer either. I feel like we have a weak quarterback roster right now. Besides Aaron Rodgers, injured, we should have got somebody better in here, in my opinion, if we really wanted to push and actually win some more games. And that's what I got to say about that. And also, man, I got to say, the play calling is terrible as well, too. It got to go from coaching, because if you just look at the game, you see the Dolphins, the offensive plays. Did you see the offensive plays, the trickeries? They know how to use their guys that could push it on the top. They had this man, Tyreek Hill, as a running back, ran a little slant, a wheel route, and then caught a touchdown and absolutely, scored a touchdown and stuff. It was a lot of trickeries. You could tell that they put in a lot of work on their offense, and you see why they be putting up a lot of points. But we're running elementary basic plays. I'm like, where's the trickery? We're getting rid of our weapons, and now sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish. I'll let you finish this point.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm saying we're getting rid of our weapons that we could have actually used that for, and now we have injuries at the wide receiver. Why are we getting rid of depth? And then now we have injuries, and now we got to result on players that was not to diss them, but it was undrafted.
Yeah,
it was undrafted. You could have had players that actually had experience, that actually went to the Super Bowl, and he couldn't even get no snaps.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous, man. Like,
here's what I don't understand. Right, going back to Boyle. Tim Boyle has been in this offense for years, since back to the Packers. We were talking about Zach Wilson and saying, hey, when are you going to open up the playbook? Right? When you guys going to open up the playbook? Oh, Zach doesn't know the playbook. Zach doesn't know. Zach doesn't know. Well, what is the excuse today? I'm confused. What's the excuse
Russell
today?
Wilson didn't know either.
Yeah, huh? I mean,
Russell Wilson didn't know the playbook either.
I mean, what is the excuse today?
If you really want to go there.
Yeah. What's the excuse today? Because Tim Boyle knows the playbook back and forth. He knows the offense back and forth. What is the excuse today? I'm just asking questions. Again, I am not a Zach. I'm not a Zach pacifist. I'm not a Zach apologist. None of those things. I'm just asking. Tim Boyle, and mind you, Nathaniel Hackett brought in Tim Boyle. That's his guy. That was his answer to backup quarterback duty. That was his answer. That's why he's here. He was actually here to help Zach Wilson learn the offense along with Aaron Rodgers. And we're seeing the same things. And also saying that Zach Wilson Zach Wilson didn't have much of a pocket either. He was one of the most highly pressured quarterbacks in the league when he was starting. He was pressured out the wazoo.
Yep.
So I don't know.
Yes, he was. He was running for his life.
Before I let you go, Val, give me your thoughts on Allen Lazard being benched, a healthy scratch before this game. What are your thoughts about that? We're going to get to the other lines after your take.
They're now holding players accountable. They're trying to save face and stuff. Like now, even Michael Carter. I just feel like what they did with Michael Carter was, I think he probably went off on them, and then they just end up just waiving him and getting rid of him and stuff like that. That's my true opinion. But it's just like, man, because Michael Carter, he doesn't hold his tongue for too long, so it was about to happen. But I just feel like and you was just talking about it. Where is Izzy? Where is Izzy? Like, where we're gonna see our rookie running back that you drafted and that actually showed up in the preseason and stuff like that? Where's your young guys?
Yeah.
And it's just like, man, I really feel bad for us actually watching these games, because now we're starting to get to the Adam Gase we're about to get back to the Adam Gase era, and the way how the vibe is, man, because it's really bad. And the thing that sucks about this, we actually have good players. We have great players, and we're still looking like the Adam Gase offense, but we was actually scoring more. And then now people are saying, you know what, Adam Gase is probably better than this on offense.
Good Lord.
That's really bad. You're heading into that territory. That's terrible, man. That is very terrible.
Listen, Val.
I can't even say Todd Bowles, because Todd Bowles, he was winning games. Yeah. But, all right.
Listen, Val, I got to slide off. All right. We'll hear from you. Maybe we'll hear from you later on again this show. If you like to call back in again, I'll welcome it. But we got a lot of callers. We got to get to them. I got to go, man. Thank you for calling in. You have yourself a good one.
No problem, man. Everybody subscribe to Joe, and keep doing your thing, Joe, and salute to you, man.
Absolutely. Thank you. Listen, we're going to keep getting to the lines. I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. I am not a Zach, what do they call it? A Zach truther. I'm not that guy. I'm not. I am a fair and balanced Jets fan. All right. If I would have been a truther for anyone, it would have been Sam Darnold. And I bashed him too. I bashed him too. When he sucked, I came on here and I am a Trojan man through and through. Fight on. And when he was trash, I ran up here and told y'all he was trash. I was running so fast up here when he was having bad games. I would run so fast up here. I burnt out the soles to my shoes. I was running up here with holes in my socks, screaming, couldn't wait to tell y'all. I was running up here so fast. I'm just asking the question. Everything that we blame Zach Wilson for, we're still seeing. And he's not playing. Legacy Breaker, I see you in the chat. He says, stay on that right there, Joe. I'm just asking. That's all I'm doing. You talking to me about pressure. You talking to me about this. Zach Wilson was one of the highest pressure quarterbacks in the league. He couldn't drop back without somebody in his face. Y'all can look this. I'm not making this up. These is all like, you can research these stats. Drops, we saw that today. Penalties, we saw that today. Penalties that cost them, that set them back, we saw it today. Holding calls, all kinds of things. And we also saw the play calling was still suspect. Even though you're starting the guy that knows the playbook damn near better than anybody else except Hackett and Rodgers. What's the excuse? We're going to keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. I'm taking all callers. Next, we're going to Rusty. G, I see you in the building. You'll be up next. But we're going to Rusty. New callers. Hold on. Okay, we'll get to everybody. Listen, for those of you that do not know, Rusty, he's a savage. Savage.
Heart you, Joe, and fellow savages.
Salutes, Rusty.
Boy.
Rusty, I'm sitting here, and I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. Everything that I heard.
Well, I can tell because you're asking for those extra Trojans because you're about to be in our division next year, so I understand what you need. Let's go the Ohio State. I'm sorry, I had to. I love you, fam. I had to. All right, let's go. Let's adjust.
All right. Okay, Rusty, we know. All right. Fight on. All right. Let's put that aside. Let's pick up our Jets jerseys again. All right. Hold on, Rusty. Now listen.
Yeah, we needed some laughs before it happens.
Oh, the Jets offense is funny enough.
You said it best, Patriots. Can't go wrong.
Yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm wondering what's going to happen going forward with Tim Boyle, because all of the issues that I was told were only issues because of Zach Wilson, I saw today, and Zach Wilson was not playing. Rusty, me and you were sitting here. I'm live. Me and you were sitting here. We were conversating in the chat. This offense was dead. I'm talking lifeless, almost comically dead, right? Even after the pick six.
Like, you couldn't sell a comic with it.
No.
So, yeah, you're right. It's like newspaper. You had to get rid of it. And you had to force feed it onto the people.
So I'm wondering, Rusty, what was your assessment of what you saw today first? That's what I want to get your thoughts on that. Go ahead and give me your thoughts.
I was thrilled with the squirrel at first. Like, not thrilled with the squirrel, but thrilled as like the squirrel, like how they had it. I don't know, in the movies. I've seen a lot of them with my nieces and nephews. It's like the Ice World things where the squirrel raccoon, catches the nut finally. Mm-hmm. That's what I was like when Lazard got benched. So I was like, yes, something happened. And then they started to boil. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. For when you're in college and you throw one touchdown and 13 interceptions, right? That's how. And then you're in the NFL, but I'm flabbergasted
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know where to go from it. How do you not start Simeon or Seaman or Seaman?
So Michael, here's the deal. Here's the deal, Rusty, and that's going to be my next question for you. Okay, your assessment of this offense is that there's issues here, clearly, and Boyle again is supposed to be the guy that is a complete know-it-all about this offense. There's nobody that knows it better than him, and Aaron Rodgers has been in it for years. Everything's good. We're still seeing the same problems, and we're seeing an offense that is dead, right? So are you moving on from Tim Boyle after this game? Is that what you want to see happen? Are you going back to Zach?
I mean, I would do the Simeon thing, but all I'm saying is just how it played out. Zach would have won today. We wouldn't have had that pick six at the end of, what? How? So we get an interception, and then I'm sorry for yelling, too.
Mm-hmm.
My bad.
Go ahead.
A little bit after the game. But so we do right, and then how do you let a 100-plus yard interception come back?
You tell me. You tell me.
Yeah, I was hoping you could tell me.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to figure out, and I don't think Zach does that because people aren't it's weird. Zach can do that zip. We can bash Zach all we want, but Zach can do it's bizarre and it's just so I don't know what else word but to say, but something's holding him back or whatever. But he can do a zip 40-yarder to where you have to respect it, to where you have to play people inside the 10 and you can't put 5 defenders inside the end zone.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to respect the madness, if you will. Then he does this. We saw it with Wilson. Well, Zach to Garrett, and, Conklin's the best defender.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
You're right.
Yeah.
You should cut me off. But you're right.
Here's the thing. And I think that we're looking at an offense that is having the exact same issues because, and this is the reason why I'm asking the people these questions, is because I think this game is showing us, right, in the brightest of lights, prime time game, everybody's watching on Black Friday, is that there are offensive issues on this New York Jets team that are bigger than Zach Wilson. And this is something that I've talked about.
And it's a line worse than Tony Montana ever seen. Sorry.
This is something that I've been talking about, and I was bashed a little for it, right? But we're seeing it.
Same here, fam, and I had you. But you're right. You were bashed royally.
There's no one that you can say that knows this offense better than Tim Boyle. Nobody. Outside of Aaron Rodgers and Hackett.
Oh, no, that's false.
Nobody. So don't tell me you can't
right.
open the.
Oh, I understand your sarcasm. I'm sorry.
No. Don't tell me.
You got me.
Don't tell me that you can't open up this offense for him. Don't tell me that. But the other issues that we're seeing, this offensive line not being able to hold up on their blocks, him getting mauled. He was sacked 7 times today. I remember when people were saying, well, Zach just takes sacks. Tim Boyle, the consummate veteran, 7 sacks today. 49 yards in sack yards.
Well, what happens to a Boyle?
2 picks. 2 picks today.
I mean, a Boyle in the description of a Boyle is a stay-in-place standard situation that gets popped, and when it does, it's not good.
Yeah, I tell you what.
I'll just leave it at that.
I think what we're looking at here is we're finally coming to a realization. Some Jets fans are coming to a realization that the issues are bigger than just Zach. They're just put that on display. So before I let you go, Rusty.
1,000.
Give me your thoughts, man. There's Jets fans that want to see Sulla, Hackett fired. Do you think that that's a reality? G, you're next.
I honestly, dude, I love Coach Sulla. I hope we can. I wish there was a world to where him and Ulbrich can stay, which I understand if Ulbrich has to go. I'm cool with that. If Sulla would be able to stay at DC, but we could promote Coach Ron to head coach. Dude, I love Ron Middleton. Dude, He's the freaking best.
Yeah.
Like, how
Listen.
everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die? Like, what? How do you not go to war for that? And then he proves it. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
No, listen. I hear you. I don't think I don't
thought.
think it happens, but there's Jets fans screaming for changes. Listen, Rusty, I got to slide off. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
Absolutely. Salute to you. Happy Thanksgiving, too.
Salute.
And to all the savages, salutes. We'll get through this.
Yeah.
We will eventually.
Yeah.
But, tsunamis. Let's go, Jets.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Listen, I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing. I'm just asking questions. Okay? Guys struggling to get open. Same thing today. Oh, Zach, all he does is target Breece Hall. You want to look at where Boyle was going with the ball a lot today? A lot of check down stuff, getting the ball out of their hands quickly. Because that's all you can do. I'm just asking questions, folks. That's all I'm doing. We're going to keep getting to these lines. Again, 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639 is the number. Call in. We're taking all callers. Next! We're going to G. G is in the building. Salutes to you, G. For those of you that do not know, G, he's a savage. Savage! G, salutes to you, my friend. I'm up here and I'm asking questions, G. And I want to hear your takes on this. From what you saw during the New York Jets offense in this game against the Miami Dolphins, what is your assessment of this, man? And where do you place the blame for most of the issues that we saw today?
Joe, first of all, thanks for doing the whole show. This part, as well as everything while watching the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, where do you put the? Oh no, most definitely, you always come through. Where do you put the blame? I put it there a couple times in the chat. There's so many different places. What type of personnel are we working with? So that starts with JD. What type of coaching are we working with? And it's all about situations. JD's young, but not young anymore. Saleh, young, not young anymore. But let me get to my point. Like, I saw creativity with Mike LaFleur, and I'm not going to bring this up because I know everybody's just like, Mike LaFleur, trash.
No, go ahead, yeah.
But we saw some creativity. We saw creativity there. We're not seeing it anymore. We're seeing Adam Gase and before, you heard the announcers, they were going back like 50 years, 40 years, 30 years about how inept this is. So how many Jets coaches do I need to name? Like, I guess it's a unanswerable question besides you got to look at personnel, and then you got to look at what is the offensive person doing, because everybody's, since Gase, and prior to has been defensive coaches. So it's so hard to put it together. And then you look big picture and you think like the whole NFL, who's doing it with how many, this is not about the excuses, but the story is like how many offensive line, like, put togethers did we have? Max Mitchell abused, like Newman abused, so many things happening. And I just don't know any other team that's going through it. I put it there in the chat too. Like, I'm out here, as you said, with the area code 408. I'm out here in Niners country, and like to see Purdy and Debo, and 9,000 people on the front on the defensive line that are all first rounders. It's like, it can be done, y'all, but we just are not. It's one thing or the other. And so, yeah, it's a sad bit of offense. To answer your question, I think it's got to be part personnel, part offense. Thing. I'm a big fan of Saleh. I don't put this on him because it's the same passes, the same 3-yard passes that have been thrown even when Zach was in there. So what do you do? What do you do?
Yeah. I don't know if you're on Bluetooth or something. Maybe you have a headset, but if you could correct that a little bit because you're breaking up just a little bit. But what I'm stunned by, and you're giving us some great takes. Here's what I'm stunned by, is that there were screams for weeks to get rid of Zach Wilson as a starting quarterback, which, okay, fine. I was told, though, by multiple people that Zach Wilson was the sole issue of why all of these things were happening. That's what I was sold. I was told because when I and again, y'all can go back and listen to this. I'm just here asking questions. I'm not a Zach apologist. When I said, well, yeah, Zach he's not playing like Mahomes or Hurts, but man, there's bigger issues than just him that nobody's talking about. Allen Lazard being one of them. And I've been talking about Allen Lazard for about 2 or 3 weeks. I'm talking about turning the heat up on his keister. And people were like, no, Joe, it's not that big of a deal. Really? Okay. The drops, issues today. Guys not getting open. Oh, there was issues with that today, right? Nobody's really open outside of Garrett Wilson every now and then. And if it ain't him, then Breece Hall is just, out there, coming out that backfield. What about this offensive line? And G, you've been here. I've said, hey, this offensive line, they're letting up pressure like never before. Well, they cut Chris Glazer. Max Mitchell was destroyed today, as usual. And that right side struggled with pressure, right? Now, Beckton wasn't playing today either. Carter Warren was in. But that right side was horrific. Phillips had a field day. Here we have the guy that knows the offense better than Zach Wilson. But the offensive play calling looks exactly the same as when Zach Wilson was playing. So at this point, G, when do you think people are going to see that the offensive issues are bigger than Zach Wilson? And it's not just about personnel. It ain't just about the offensive line is bad. Like guys are dropping balls. There's penalties. Okay. When are people going to start talking about Nathaniel Hackett and this offense, this awful play calling? Give me your thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong there. Like a lot of times, you're not wrong at all. Like people just, they can't see that what was going on with that. Those short passes. Those I'm gonna take 1 second step back and throw it. Like everyone knows, everyone in the stadium knows.
Yes.
That it's going to be this, or that it's going to be this little bit off the Breece Hall. That's why they're jumping the passes and knocking them down and things as such. So, as much as I'm on, on some personnel bit, it's like, what can you do with what you got? Of course, a fair amount of criticism and critique and wonder or whatever his coaches got to do has to go to why are we calling plays like this? Now, and it's in their defense that I always go back to, well, how much time do they have when dudes getting run over Jalen Phillips before he got hurt was just making Max Mitchell just hey, give me your lunch, kid. It was just all over. And so I mean I think that you got to go back I think and look at the different years, the Gase years, and who he had under him, though he was probably calling all that stuff. I would bet it would look, like I said, with commentators, and the people that follow the stats, knowing that this is historically, and that's a good question for those type of folks. So it's a really good question. And I think if in doing the research and you check and just see, yep, it's the same type of plays as when we were doing this, and this, and the other number 7, Kenny O'Brien, going back in the day for y'all, was running it. If they're not doing stuff, though Kenny actually do it. If they're doing stuff like that, then that's your answer right there. I think it's a combination. It's personnel, it's coaching, but again, credit to Saleh. Again, I'm gonna come across as a solid apologist, but I like him as a motivator. I like him as a person, maybe not the best time management, but he did. What do we want? We want to see Noah Uzomah. I didn't see Uzomah today. I saw a record in there. We wanted to see Allen Lazard get it. He made some tough decisions. And, dudes are dropping balls and not it's I don't know. I mean, and you get me on the right day, I'll have something to say about Saleh too. But it's come on now.
Listen,
it's all over.
I hear you. And look, I think that Robert Saleh is a good coach. I don't personally think he's going to get fired. But, man, I tell you what, you watched what we're seeing out here, and you watch that defense go, and this defense played to the wall. Even today, they played very well. They just cannot hold up for 4 quarters of this every single game of the season where, damn near every single game of the season, but they can't hold up like this when an offense just is going out there and not producing at all. And I think that somebody needs to get called.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, quickly. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna go off of what you were saying right there, and again, it's gonna make me seem like I'm, cheerleading for Robert Saleh, but like he did pull, Quentin Jefferson out after that like penalty where Jefferson comes at the guy, after getting pushed down or things and such. So we're seeing coaching moves being made, and if anyone's gonna question, defense, just check out that that Philly game.
Yeah.
Or things. I mean, there's things that are happening that couldn't have happened if the defense and someone's not there coaching that side. And no discredit to Ulbrich, but so anyway. So I apologize for cutting you off, but you were saying exactly what I was thinking. It was like, oh man, this guy's trying his best, but
yeah. But I mean, at the end of the day, like it's gonna get to the point where I can foresee in the future where this defense it's gonna boil over. This defense is going to get tired of going out there week after week after week and putting out clinics and still getting destroyed, 32-7, 27 to 10 because an offense and you're only scoring those 10 points in garbage time because they're letting up. This defense is going to get tired of that. And I'm wondering at what point we're going to start looking around. And again, this is one game with Boyle right here. This guy is a fluent veteran of the offense. When are we going to start looking around saying, hey, these issues are way bigger than Zach Wilson? Way bigger. We have way bigger issues than Zach Wilson here. Way bigger. And I think if this is not the game that's going to show people that, I don't know what will. But, G, we've been talking for quite a bit.
Yeah.
Before I let you go, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Give me your thoughts about what you're seeing. Give me your thoughts about the defense and some of the highlights that you saw today, man. What are your thoughts about Sauce? What are your thoughts about Quentin Williams and those guys? Because I want to shine a positive light on them as well because they're going out there and playing. Again, they gave up 34 today, but this was a tough 34 where they were put in a lot of really bad situations. Give me your thoughts about what you saw from the defense today.
Yeah, and just give it a few, Joe, and anybody that's on here right now. Look at Joe like ending the call with like this positive tip because I mean, the defense tried the ball, right? Like we as Jets fans got to rally around whatever good we can, and so I appreciate that thing. What did I see? I saw, Q still trying to bulldoze and do, I finally figured out that whole roll thing he does is like a roll tide thing. Because when I saw when the Miami did it, I was just like, oh, so that's what it is, that little dance that Q does. But he was doing his thing, Quincy doing his thing, and it echoes. Can we, now just agree with what the stats say? Like when it comes down to like our DBs, obviously Michael Carter not there. But then the echoes comes through. Like, you just don't throw against him. That's why Tua is throwing like 2.1 seconds. He's like, all right, here's this out real quick. We make every quarterback look like it, but when you got an offense that goes it. But anyway, I'm not going to end on the negative. Goes top to him, Williams, and isn't it going to be sad to see Huff go? I know you got to hang up this phone call right now and pick up the other line. I don't. And when Huff goes, I'm gonna be so sad, dude.
You don't think we're gonna re-sign Michael?
That's my defense right there.
You don't think we're gonna re-sign Bryce Huff?
I don't think. I think Bryce Huff has priced himself out, my man. I think the book is out on him, and if folks need him and they got the cash, they're gonna do it. Aaron's gonna cost what he's gonna cost. I don't know what they're gonna decide with Mekhi, but yeah, I don't know. Just call me a pessimist. Like as much as I want Huff, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Gee,
I hope we can.
I'm going to keep you on for a little bit longer because you just opened the door and you do this every time you come on here. I don't know if you do it purposely. I don't know if you do it purposely, but I like where you're going.
Hey, I like to give you things to talk about because I like what you got to say. I want to. So pardon me.
Yeah, no, listen. I want to touch on that. The New York Jets are going to have some decisions to make. And this is what I talked about, or I started to kind of allude to this with Mekhi Becton. If you think this offensive line is bad now, oh, brother, wait until the offseason when you have to make a decision on Mekhi Becton. Because if you don't get him signed, and again, left tackles of his ilk don't come cheap. Even guys that are average on the free agency market, guys that are average or like below him, they still be getting paid. To be starters, they still get paid. This guy is an elite left tackle. He's back to being elite again. And for all of those of you that did not want him to get that fifth-year option, baby, you got your wish, and it's going to turn into a nightmare
Mm-hmm.
because we could have had him for cheap,
Mm-hmm.
and we don't. So now you either got to pay him or franchise him, and franchise him is a ton of money. Paying him is a ton of money. Good luck with that. Now, Bryce Huff, you were just talking about him, and that's a great analysis there. They better pray that they get Bryce Huff back, because if you don't, you're going to have some problems going forward. And here's what it is. You better make sure Will McDonald, he's looking like he's going to be that guy, right? He's showing us. Jermaine Johnson, solid.
Mm-hmm.
But in this league with passers, like we have Super Bowl aspirations, Jalen Hurts, Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Lamar Jackson, Herbert. I can keep going on with the names. Deshaun Watson, who's going to get back. We saw Russell Wilson, who's getting better. If you do not have guys, more than one, more than two, you need 3 or 4 in this league. In this league to chase down Patrick Mahomes, that's why the Eagles went and got Jalen Carter and all those guys. That's why the Bills went and signed Von Miller when they already had Rousseau and Ed Oliver and all those other guys, because they know we got to chase.
Once we talk about the West Coast, I'm sorry.
I didn't
talk about the West Coast. Why Chase Young, Bosa? So keep going. I'm sorry. Like,
I didn't want. I watched. I watched it like you. I'm forced to watch those guys. Okay, up in SF, way too much. All right, it's not even fun at this point. It's not even funny. Chase Young, Bosa, Fred Warner. Do you want to? All right, that's enough. All right, that's enough Niner love. Okay, listen. If you do not have multiple guys, you're going to be in trouble. Huff right now is at like near the top of the league or at the top of the league in pressure rates. You have to get him re-signed.
Oh yeah.
You have to.
Oh yeah.
You have to. Like it's there's going. I'm telling you, this is going to get very interesting this coming off season. Very interesting on multiple levels.
Yeah.
And Aaron Rodgers, as great as he is, he can't cover up for everything. Because we saw that this year. If you don't protect him, you'll see where he's at. He's going to be on the sidelines again. So we've got to figure all of this stuff out, G. We got to figure all of it out. I don't want to go too far because we got games coming and we'll be talking in the offseason. But you do this on a weekly basis. I want to let you know every time I talk to you, you always say something to try to get me to talk about some stuff upcoming. But I'll tell you what, G.
Because you got some good takes, my man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I love talking to you. But I gotta go ahead and slide off. Listen, G, next time I have a show, I want to hear from you, all right?
Most definitely. Go Jets.
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Listen, man. I'm telling y'all, the New York Jets, we gotta figure some things out, and I'm hoping we get better going forward. I'm hoping we do. But boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, is there some decisions that need to be made. And again, I think today, right? Today shows you that these offensive issues are way bigger than Zach Wilson. Way bigger. We're going to keep it into the lines, 515-602-9639. Because, brother, this offensive line is poop. It's poop. And we're gonna get back to the lines before I just go off on a rant here. I think Tim's on the line here. This is Tim. We got to talk to him. Listen, we're going to Tim. For those of you that do not know Tim, he's a savage. Savage! Tim's,
what's up, Joe?
What's going on, Tim? Listen, Tim. Alan Lazard was benched today. Tim Boyle was the New York Jets starting quarterback, but we're seeing the same offensive struggles from the Jets. And we're also seeing heavy penalties and sloppy play, man. Give me your thoughts about your analysis on what you saw from the New York Jets against the Dolphins.
One word, unwatchable.
Whoa.
Unwatchable. I mean, I'm appalled, dude. I'm just appalled. Like, I mean, it really does go to show how easily influenced we all are into thinking that most of the blame falls on Zach Wilson. Because look, we all point out the issues with the offensive line. We all point out the issues with the wide receivers. But predominantly the blame has gone on Zach. And, today I think was a wake-up call for everybody in the organization, especially Coach Saleh, that he needs to look at I'm kind of tired about. I'm tired about the injury talk. I feel like every year we're using the injuries as an excuse. Every year, and there's other teams that have just as many injuries that perform and execute.
Yeah.
So, I'm starting to think it's Hackett. I'm starting to think it's Hackett. I mean, the offensive line's fine, but there's ways to get Breece Hall the ball, even if you have a bad offensive line.
Yeah.
It's simple. It's simple as that. Just keep dumping it off. I don't care if they got to dump it off to him on screens 40 times a game. Give it to the guys who can get yards and see what happens. You know what I mean? And then maybe something good happens, and then next week you could take the same approach. I mean, it's just been horrendous.
You know what's crazy is that, and this is a good take, and we're gonna keep on talking, Tim. You know what's crazy? I hate the Dolphins more than any other team in the league. I hate the Dolphins more than any other team in our division. And I know people hate the Patriots more, but I hate the Dolphins. I cannot stand them. I've never, ever liked them. But what I saw from McDaniel on the other side today, offensively, was unbelievable. And that shows me why he's a head coach and why they consider him one of the brighter offensive minds in this league. You know what I don't see on the Jets? I don't see them utilize the players the same way he does within his offense. Because you know what he does? He'll just put a guy like Tyreek Hill. I want to get Tyreek Hill the ball. So I'm going to put him in the backfield. And I'm going to have him run out of the backfield like I would Breece Hall or anybody else. And I'm going to use different personnel packages to get guys the ball. My screens, if I'm Mike McDaniel, his screen game is crazy. I was talking about that during the game. They were running screens that didn't look like screens until you saw them materialize. And by then, it was already too late. By the time you realized it was a screen, it was already too late. They were already into it, and you were like, what? Some of the ways that they run the football, the formations they use, the motions that they use, the trick stuff that they use. There was a play, I don't remember, I think it was in the second quarter or the first, when Tua, it looked
Triple
like
option.
that option stuff where it looked like he actually handed it off to Mozart. No, he had actually flipped it out to Tyreek Hill, and Tyreek ran for a bunch of yards. And I was like, what in the world is going on out there? And you could see that there's so much going on out there, so much motion, and so much, everything's moving so fast that even though the Jets defense was playing solid, you could tell for a minute they were thinking. And that's the worst thing you want to do when you're a defensive player, is have to think. You just want to go out there and play. But then after the defense would get a stop, I would see the Jets offense come out there and they look stagnant. You don't have to worry about where the ball's going. You know where it's going. It's either going to Breece Hall.
Oh, you know exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to Breece Hall or it's going somewhere else. So I'm wondering, when are people going to start to turn the heat up on Hackett? Because this is Tim Boyle. He's your guy. He's the guy that you said that you brought in here as a backup. He know the offense. There's no reason for you not to open up the playbook. Today should have been, and I'm going to give it back to you, Tim. I just want to finish this. Today should have been the coming out party. Today should have been, you should have seen everything that you have in the bag, because there's no reason not to. This guy knows everything.
That's right.
There's no reason. You don't have to worry about whether he's going to be swimming and not understand things or he's going to be behind. This guy knows everything. We saw none of that. We saw the same thing. The same thing. Slow, dead offense. Tim, give me your word on that, Tim.
It's just bad. It's just poor coaching. I mean, why not? To your point, Joe. Right now, let me be the devil's advocate for what you said real quick, and then I'll go into my thoughts. When you have a player like Tyreek Hill, you know, you can sway the entire defensive side of the ball by where you line him up in motion. And, you know, he's the kind of player that you either have to commit a bunch of people in if he's in the backfield to try not to let him get wide or get out. And then when you do that, you know, they just flip it over the top to a tight end across the middle. And so it is kind of, I could see where it would be extremely frustrating to have somebody like that on the team that can pretty much do anything and be anyone, because he's faster than everybody else. So he can be, you know, he can play every position basically. we don't really have a guy like that. And like you said, we're so one-dimensional.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when Brees Hall's in the game, it's a run.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, or a screen. And everything else, it seems like all of the pass plays are like the same plays over and over again that keep getting broken up constantly. And I haven't seen any like interesting play calls from Hackett at all. Why not this, Joe? Why not put Abanaconda in the backfield, put Brees Hall in the backfield?
About to say that.
And maybe stick Brownlee in the slot in like the screen position, and then do some kind of option shit stuff. You know what I mean?
Watch it. Like, family show. I hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I know. We have no creativity, and I think the biggest reason, and I'm just going to go ahead and say it, I think the biggest reason that Hackett is not getting destroyed at this point in the media and by our fans is because they know if they destroy Hackett, they're indirectly destroying Aaron Rodgers' choice. And a lot of people are not willing to do that right now because they still want to see Aaron Rodgers in a Jets uniform. But, look, I'm starting to be not one of those people, man. I'm starting to be the guy that said, Aaron Rodgers came over, we paid him all this money, he played 4 snaps, he brought Hackett over, he brought Lazard over. Hackett's doing awful. Can't call anything creative to make the thing go at all, and Lazard just got benched.
Mm-hmm.
So did we really just get the shaft on this whole thing or what?
I tell you what, Lazard is. I've been on him for a minute. Lazard is playing bad, and we'll see what happens as it goes forward. But to this point, I'm looking at, and we'll get to the next caller in just a second. I'm looking at this situation like this, and I want to go back to what you were talking about the motion, and we don't have a guy. I'm not saying that Garrett Wilson is Tyreek Hill yet, right? He's definitely a guy that's ascending, though, right? I'm not saying that he's an elite wide receiver because you can't necessarily say that yet. He's not a Devontae Adams or a Jamar Chase. He's not those guys just yet. But
needs a quarterback.
Yeah. Or offensive coordinator. But I will tell you this. He is our weapon. He's the guy that we can go to, right? He was a rookie, offensive rookie of the year last year. Like, he's a guy that we can go to. The fact that we're not motioning him around and utilizing him in different ways is ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You don't think that defenses have to commit? They have to commit something to stopping Garrett Wilson. We see it every week. They be doubling him. We see it every week. So it's not like Garrett is chopped liver and they don't pay attention. No, they know. That's why they double him. But we're not motioning him. We're not utilizing him in different ways. You just talked about Izzy Abanikanda. I was talking about that during the game, live. Why is Dalvin Cook still getting carries? Why? I thought Michael Carter was gone so we can get Izzy involved. Izzy's not involved at all. He didn't get nothing today. Why are we not putting speed?
I don't. What about? Yeah.
I don't get it. I just that is what's killing me, because Mike McDaniel has been calling like this for a minute. He's been calling plays like this for a minute, and there's other offensive coordinators. You look at the way the Lions utilize their offense, utilize their different guys. There's so many coordinators around the league that are finding a way to invent or be creative with their offenses. They're finding ways to get their guys the football, even if you know it's coming. And they're still having more success than us. And so I'm looking at it and I'm saying, hey, all these problems that we're seeing and we screamed about, we're still having them now. And it's mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Give me the final word on that, Tim.
Well, I'm feeling real negative, Joe. I'll be honest with you. I'm really trying. I've been trying for 25 years to stay positive. Mm-hmm. Season after season, there's a glimmer of hope, and then they crush our soul and suck out our heart by the end of the season, right? Yeah. And I really don't know what they're doing, Like, in my head, it's like they're from an organizational standpoint, they're probably looking at the 4-6. Aaron Rodgers comes out with that big public statement about how all these teams weren't out of it even after starting 4-6 and blah, 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 blah. And here we are, and we're in this big pivot game. I consider this like a huge pivot game where if we can take this game down, then we might be able to go on a run, hold out for Aaron to come back, something happens. But people aren't seeing the forest through the trees right now. I mean, what they should be looking at is the fact that when we are missing 2 players, our entire team disintegrates, minus the defense.
Yes.
and it's like pathetic. It's like straight up pathetic.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, first we went how many games with Zach Wilson? We couldn't get a touchdown. And then it's like, oh, let's give Tim Boyle a shot so he can throw a 99-yard pick six on a Hail Mary at the end of a half. I mean, it's just everything that we do creates a whole new level of embarrassment that I didn't even know existed. And it's really hard for me to kind of reconcile that. I mean, you could say a couple things. You could say Hackett is a hack, complete hack, who just has been getting around the league through his friendships over the years and, getting accolades for the play of the quarterbacks that he's coached and not really because of what he's doing. And you could say that. A lot of people are critical of Saleh. I personally love Saleh. I think he's a great head coach. I think he does what a head coach should do. If you're a defensive head coach, your offense should be in the hand of an offensive coordinator. Yeah. And he did the right thing there. Unfortunately, Hackett can't hack it. So I don't know. Get rid of the coach. Get rid of Lazard. Forget Aaron Rodgers this season. Bring in Abanaconda into every game. Bench Cook. Bring in Brownlee for Lazard. Mix up the play call. I mean, go nuts. You know what I mean? Go into the office after this game and say, all right, I want 20 of the craziest plays you guys can imagine on my desk tomorrow morning, and we're going to run all. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, shake it up, dude. Like, every team comes in, like, just chuckling to themselves because they're like, this quarterback's not throwing anything to anybody. No. We just got to come down, put pressure on him. He'll fold like a folding chair, and we'll win the game. And that's exactly what happened. And then on the flip side of that, too, Joe, like the point you made earlier, the difference is with Mike McDaniel and his squad, and I heard them mention this during the game, and it's absolutely right. It's the execution. Yes. He stresses the execution. Yes. All of these guys are executing their job. Blockers that have to block 10 yards away after a play starts 4 seconds ago are in that position 10 yards away, knocking somebody down. Yeah. And that's why they can get down the field. That's why their triple options work. That's why they're so confusing out of the backfield. And then eventually it opens up a 99-yard pass to Tariq Hill. You know what I mean? Yes. That's it. We can't execute, man. We just can't execute at a professional level at this point. And it's like embarrassing as heck. Like, I mean, every professional coach, no matter how bad your team, should be able to throw in a couple plays that create yardage. We can't get any yards at all. We can't get third downs. We can't get touchdowns. We could barely get field goals. I mean, we missed an extra point today.
Tim,
you know what Kirk Herbstreit said, and I'll leave it here. You know what he said after the pick six? Go ahead. He said if there was one if there was one play that I could choose to define the Jets this season, it would be that play. Yeah. And I'm like, I mean, the level of patheticness is embarrassing. I mean, I don't even know how to defend this team to my friends anymore. Usually it's like, but we got the best defense. Look at our defense. It's so great. These guys are studs. They're great. I can't even anymore because the offense is just trumping the embarrassment so much that nobody even thinks about the defense anymore.
It's wild, Tim. Tim, I got to slide off. I got other callers. Next time I have a show, I want to hear from you. This was a fire call from you, man.
No doubt, Joe. Always good talking to you. Go Jets, man.
Absolutely. Go Jets. We're going to keep getting to these lines again. 515-602-9639. 515-602-9639. I'm just listening and asking questions, man. That's all I'm doing. Next! We're getting to a caller. You're looking like a new caller here. Give me your name, where you're from, and give me your thoughts on this Jets loss, my friend.
Anyway, we got to get rid of Joe Douglas.
Hold on a second.
It's Val.
What? Say it again. What's your name? Where you from?
It's Val.
Oh, Val's coming back for the Listen, for those of you that do not know, okay, Val's calling in from a new number. Savage. Val sneaking back up here. Val, go ahead, man.
All right, man. Listen, we gotta nothing to the other callers and stuff like that, but it's just like, what has Robert Saleh? I feel like is a coordinator. He's like more of a better defensive coordinator than a head coach, because my thing is, as a CEO head coach, he would have definitely took down. He would have told, I would say, Nathaniel Hackett to step down from the play calling if stuff is not going right. I would say, man, I just feel like the adjustment of the teams, the adjustment of the players and the play calling has been, it definitely needs to get better as well, too. I just feel like, this team, man, it's very stalemate. As you just seen the Dolphins, they utilize their talent, just like how you were saying. That's key right there, utilizing their talent. And I want to get on Alan Lazard real quick, because I didn't get on him on the Buffalo Bills game, man. Because the Buffalo Bills, man, when that game, this man, they caught an interception. He ran back, and he went to go and hug the guy. I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I was like, you deserve to get benched for that. You know what I'm saying? Why are you going to hug the guy? Then on top of that, you're dropping the balls left and right, and you're supposed to be this $44 million player, and that you're getting $11 million every year for 4 years and stuff, and you're not producing.
Yeah.
And I see why Green Bay Packers was so swiftly to get rid of Alan Lazard.
Yeah. Here's the deal, and I want to play devil's advocate on this take about Saleh, right? Because I want to give both sides. We used to have a really great head coach here named Rex Ryan. Anybody remember him? 2 AFC championships back-to-back. He was phenomenal. This defense was screaming. I'm talking screaming, and it was getting it done. But at one point, the offense couldn't get it done. And at one point, things were falling down, falling apart. Even though Rex had a top defense in this league, we still fired him because he couldn't get an offense together and he couldn't get a quarterback to figure things out. Even though he had hired multiple offensive coordinators, they still fired him after 2 AFC championships back-to-back. So if Rex can face that scrutiny, why can't Robert Saleh?
Exactly.
I'm just asking questions. Hold on. I want to make this very clear.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the other side of the coin. I love Robert Saleh, but I'm just saying that I don't think it's going to come this season. I'm going to say this. I don't think it's going to come this season. But next season, when Aaron Rodgers comes back, which is when I think he should come back, if the New York Jets do not do something, I'm talking about make the playoffs or something, I could see things going left here. I'm just going to say that. Go ahead, Val. Go ahead. I'm going to give you the final word on this.
I agree. Okay, and I absolutely agree with you on that as well, too, because my thing is, I love Robert Saleh as well, too. I'm not going to say he's a great head coach, because great is going to Super Bowls and actually going to the playoffs and going deep into the playoffs as well, too. I would say he's okay. He's been okay. We've been having losing seasons after losing seasons. And yes, we have a great defense. We had a back-to-back great defense, but the offense and the adjustments as well, too, hasn't really been up to par as well. Holding people accountability, we're finally seeing it this season, but it takes so long for them to actually make the adjustments, like the in-game adjustments. The left tackle position, we seen that in the beginning. Dwayne Brown, we've been talking about that with Mekhi Becton. He shouldn't even been on the right side. He should have been on the left side in the beginning. But us as fans, we know that. Why the head coaches don't know that they see them every day and practicing with them. And that's my problem with Robert Saleh is the in-game adjustments. Yes, he did get better from the beginning of the start, but I'm still not seeing those. Where's that CEO head coach that we brought here? And, that Joe Douglas had hired to be that CEO head coach. He said, I'm not touching the offense. I'm not touching the defense. I'm going to be the CEO. And where's that accountability of that person, regardless if he's your friend or regardless if you had a, history with that guy? Where is the accountability to that, if they're not producing and putting their jobs, on full display? Because it's basically the same thing over and over. As you just seen the Dolphins, they utilize their talent. You had Eric, the enemy, that could have possibly came here. We should have hired him if you wanted something. He won Super Bowls. This guy just got fired after one season as a head coach. So you see what I'm saying? If you're Joe Douglas, this is on you as well too, because you was the person that hired Nathaniel Hackett, regardless of what Salah says and regardless of his friendship with Nathaniel Hackett. You could have went out and got Eric Bieniemy that went to multiple Super Bowls with the Kansas City, which was 2 or 3 or something like that. Yeah, it was 2, but still. That's the person that you get because they go to the playoffs every year. And he's actually doing good with the Washington Commanders, regardless of the talent that they have. But can you imagine if he was with this team right now? This team would be running and gunning. And definitely we wouldn't be looking to see him and stagnant and stuff. Yeah. And I also want to touch on this, man, because the Jaguars, you even said it this offseason. You was like, man, we got Nathaniel Hackett. Listen, if he can make Blake Bortles look good, he can make Zach Wilson look good because he's not depending on the passing. He's going to run the ball. And as you see right now, he doesn't know what to do. He is the same thing. And honestly with you, man, Blake Bortles had a better, he's been looking better than Zach Wilson, too. I'm just going to put it out there. But I will say, man, and the problem is right now is Nathaniel Hackett. He's the main problem. Joe Douglas, he's another problem as well too. I love Joe Douglas. He's very good when it comes to trades, and because now we got our first pick, and that turns into a second pick. That was a great job by him because he was at a stalemate, and he definitely did a couple of things. But he had a lot of misses when it comes to free agents. And a lot of misses when it comes to self-judgment, especially not utilizing the backup position of quarterback, not taking it serious when others took it serious. And, it just all replicates on the organization. It's an organization problem.
Here's the thing. Listen, Val, and I hear you. Here's the thing. I think that, Joe Douglas has done a lot of great things here, and I'm not going to bash him, but he has made some mistakes, absolutely. And I think their handling of the offensive line, I think, was the biggest issue for me. Because if that offensive line, if you had never depended on Dwayne Brown to be your starting left tackle, right? If you would have, I understand we were targeting that tackle, Broderick Jones, in the draft, but there were other guys there too that you could have grabbed, or if you would have made a trade or something for a tackle way before the season started, I think the Jets would have been in a better situation, particularly if they would have just put Mekhi Becton at left tackle and started him and found a right tackle. I think we would have been better off, but we played games with that, and look at where it's gotten us. I will say this. I don't think that anybody's getting fired. I'm going to say it again. As of right now, right after this game, I don't think anyone's going to get fired. But I'll tell you what, next season, when Aaron Rodgers comes back, which is when he should come back, they're going to work their tails off this offseason, because if they do not do something next season, I think that's when heads are going to roll. That's when I think things are going to go. It could go left. If the season go left, brother, like they could, and I don't want to say this, but I'm being real. They could all be out of here, especially with how quick the Johnsons are. They could all be out of here. This is the first time in their tenure that I can remember them really allowing a general manager to have the type of power, say-so, and control over the team that Joe Douglas has had. They have a history of being horrific owners and always being way too involved in football decisions and operations. If we don't do something next year, I don't give a damn how much Aaron Rodgers smiles. If he go out there and we don't look really good and at least be on the cusp of making the playoffs, I'm talking about 10 and something, or be in the playoffs.
Exactly.
Brother, because this fan base is going to lose it. I'm just going to be sitting here listening and asking questions like I always do, 515-602-9639. But it's going to go left. Give me your thoughts, your final thoughts on that, and then I got to go ahead on Val.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and I totally agree with you because, listen, they got one more year, in my opinion, because if things doesn't change, then absolutely there's going to be a huge change. And you got to look at it as well, too, man. You got Garrett Wilson that's going to be on his third year. And you got Sauce Gardner that's going to be in his third year. And then you got, the rest of the people that we brought from that 2022 draft. And C.J. Mosley, he's only getting older as well, too. Then you got to think about what you're going to do with Bryce Huff. I like what y'all was conversating about that because that's going to be a huge situation. I honestly, in my opinion, I feel like the relationship between the Jets and Mekhi Becton, I feel like that's going to diminish. I feel like Mekhi is going to actually move on.
Talk about it. Go ahead. Go ahead. Come on, Val. Stay right there. Let's go. Let's go.
Yep. Due to money issues as well, too, and him begging to go to the left side, and they kept saying, oh, no, just stay on the right side. Well, we got a guy, Dwayne Brown, that's 38 years old, that's basically going to be out of the league next year and stuff, but you're going to cape for that guy. But, it's just it's crazy. And then on top of that, the injury issues. We basically showed Mekhi Becton that we don't trust him and his knee. So, he's going to take that into play. And on top of that, we have another losing season. So it's just like, everybody's seeing that, and he's seeing that as well, too. He's probably going to take his bags and go somewhere else, and then we're going to probably move on. And like I said, I don't want to hear nothing about Devontae Adams until we address this offensive line for sure, because we definitely need to address that, because if you're going to have nothing but pocket passers on this team, you have to get an offensive line. I don't care who's back there, and I agree with you as well, too, because you said this a couple of years ago. It doesn't matter who's back there. At least if a mobile quarterback could at least run out of the pocket so he could dodge, some defenders, defensive lines and stuff. But if you have a pocket passer back there and he's a statue, he's going to automatically go down or probably even get injured and stuff. So, you have to build that offensive line, and that's what we need to focus on this offseason regardless of what. But I love the edge rusher, and also I have another question real quick. What is the history of Carl Lawson?
Oh, Carl Lawson was inactive today. He was inactive today. He's been inactive for a little bit. After the season, I think he's probably going to be gone. He's been inactive a lot this year.
Yeah, that's another person.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to be gone after this
that's
year.
why I haven't seen him at all.
Yeah.
And we're paying him a lot of money as well too. So he might be another person that's out the door as well too. Mm-hmm. Well, whatever money that we're giving him, we could definitely give it to Bryce Huff for sure. So I think that would take care of that problem. But yeah, that's all I got for now, Joe.
Listen, I want to thank you for calling back in, Val. Val slid in on a new number. Give me his takes. Listen, next time I have a show, I want to hear from you twice or 3 times. Whatever, Val. I love talking football with you. You have a good one, man.
Don't tempt me, this guy. All right, you too, man.
Man, listen. I'm just listening, man. I want to hear from everybody. That's what I want. All right? I want to hear takes. I want to hear what folks have to say. Okay? Because this is going to be a very interesting season going into the offseason. Everybody's saying, well, Huff is gone. Let me tell you something. Huff is the engine that really makes this defense go. His pressure that he's providing off of the edge is the reason why the New York Jets are a big part of the reason why the New York Jets defense looks the way it looks. You take that away, you got to definitely make sure that there's a guy to replace that. And I love Will McDonald, but Will McDonald has been inactive this year at times. And I feel like if you're going to move on from Huff, you better start utilizing McDonald more and getting him more experience. You better start getting him out on that field more, because if him and Jermaine Johnson are going to be the guys next year, which we know, they're still going to be on their contracts, then you better make sure that they have all of the know-how of what's up. You better make sure they have all the experience that you can give them, because next year, Jets fans are all going to be screaming. It's going to be a Super Bowl or bust year for a lot of Jets fans. I'm telling you, when Aaron Rodgers comes back, and y'all can quote me right now, when he comes back, there are going to be a host of Jets fans that are going to scream Super Bowl or bust. Trust me, just like we were screaming this year, which in a point is righteous, right? So that means you have to be Super Bowl caliber on all levels. And when you go up against these upper echelon teams, the Chiefs, the Eagles, we saw it this year, you have to be able to get after their quarterback. You have to be able to put pressure on them. Even the lower level teams, the guys you'll meet right before you meet the playoff teams, you better get to them. Because if you don't, good luck. All right? But we'll be talking about that. We'll be talking about Becton and all that stuff coming up this offseason, man. You know what I'm saying? I got takes. I got thoughts. But I want to hear from you. All right? This is a phenomenal show, man. Really enjoy talking to people again. For those of you that are listening on the podcast side, this was directly after. I'm talking about directly after the New York Jets lost to the Miami Dolphins. We go live, man. I don't run from nothing, okay? I don't run, all right? I just, I stand tall, chest out. I stand on business. I stand on business, okay? For those of you that do not know, your boy Joe stand on business, all right? So, we're going to close out the show now. Salutes to all the Savages. Salutes to everybody listening. I'm the man of the people. I'm here for the people. Let me shamelessly promote my Facebook page. Everyone go on Facebook, search The Long Beach Joe Show. Like that page. My content's up there. Go ahead and give it a listen. Message me. I'll message you right back. I love going back and forth with you folks about this football team. Also, leave me some feedback. I love hearing about what you folks think I do here on The Long Beach Joe Show. I'm also on Twitter as well. Going over to Twitter. Type in at The Long Beach Joe, at The Long Beach Joe on Twitter. Follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll me? No issues. I'm the troll that lives under the bridge, and I will have my Vera Tucker jersey on at all times. At all times, man. Okay? I can't wait till he comes back. He's going to be a big piece to making a push going forward. We need him, man. Along with Mekhi Becton. We need him, man. Boy, oh boy. All right. So we'll be down there trolling. Go ahead and again, follow me. I'll follow you right back. You want to troll? Let's get it. Okay. I'm also on YouTube as well. For those of you that may not know, going over to YouTube, type in Long Beach Joe Jets, Long Beach Joe Jets on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that notification bell so when I post content, you folks will be in the know. All right. Also give the videos a thumbs up and share them across your social media with your friends and your family. For those of you that do not know this, listen, I'll be outside, man. I'll be out. And eventually you will see me. You will see me because I'll be around. And when you do see me in person, because I do be outside and I stand on business, all right, it is arms out, chest open, free hugs for everyone. Free hugs for everyone, especially in times like this. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times, all right? Especially at times like this, the hugs will always remain free. I want to thank you folks for listening. I want to thank you folks for calling in. I want to thank you folks for interacting with your boy any way that you do. You folks are the absolute best. Until the next show, you folks have a good one. Peace. 1 second, folks. All right, I'm back. Boom. Listen, phenomenal show. I want to thank everybody for calling in. I know that this is not the not the outcome we wanted, right? But here we are. Okay. I appreciate all of y'all. Really, really fun time sitting down with y'all, talking football, having a blast, and watching football with y'all. I'll let y'all know when the next show is going to be next week. Gonna have a lot of fun and discuss a lot of different things. Man, so many things moving and shaking with this football team, right? Who knows what can come next? Again, I appreciate all the callers. For those of you, for those of you that are new, I do this live show on a weekly basis. We definitely do live game watch-alongs like y'all saw today. And directly after the game, we go live with the radio show like we did today, and we talk about this team. Now, weekly, I do weekly shows as well. Again, this number does not change. Generally, my shows start at 7 p.m. Eastern during the week, 7 p.m. Eastern. That's when we start my show. So what people do is they'll call in early. Okay, as y'all saw today, we had callers. Some people call in at 6:50 p.m. Eastern. 6:50 p.m. Eastern. I think that's when the lines open. Some people tell me that they open before that. So what happens is my lines open, and then my show starts at 7 p.m. So people call in at 6:50. I'm not saying you have to do this. I'm telling you what certain people do so that you know that it's not illegal for you to do either. Okay, and I put this out there because, again, I welcome all callers, all perspective, no matter where you're from, what you're doing. If you love the team, or even if you're a fan of another team and you want to talk about the Jets, you want to talk about football, call on in. Here's the deal. there's people that call in early, and that's how to get on the show early. Generally, my shows, again, start at 7 p.m. I'll come on, give my little spiel for about 5, maybe 10 minutes, and then I get straight to the callers, okay? Sometimes it's less than that, but I get straight to the callers, and then we have the discussion about football. So if you want to get on earlier, and that's your prerogative, call in at 6:50 and wait the 10 minutes for the show to start, and then wait another 5 to 10 minutes, and you'll be on earlier than everyone else. I have a queue system. When you call in, I can physically see you, okay? I can physically see you. So when you call in, just wait your time, and I'll get to everybody. Trust, all right? As y'all saw tonight, we have calls, especially, on shows where it's super hot, and we have a lot of calls. Believe me, I move through, and we get to everybody. Generally, I try to give everybody between 5 to 8 minutes, especially when a show is really, really hot and everything's rolling, okay? And we get to everybody and we start talking, and we have a lot of fun. So please, keep that in the know. I can see you and I'll get to you. If you're a new caller and I don't know what your name is, I'm gonna call out your area code, okay? Please know what your area code is. I've had discussions with people that don't know their area codes, all right? Please know what your area code is, all right? So when I come to you, I want to have that discussion. Also, make sure that your phone's good to go and your background is clear of noise, okay? It needs to be clear of noise, because if I can't hear you, and if you don't have a good phone line either, if I can't hear you, my audience can't hear you, what can I do? There's nothing I can do, okay? And I'll have to move on, all right? So please make sure that your phone line is good to go and your background is clear of noise, all right? So, also some people call in on like Bluetooth like headsets. Sometimes that causes like an echo and stuff like that. So I may ask you to alleviate that if it's causing an issue, correct that situation, and we'll keep on with the call. But I can't, you gotta fix that situation so that we can keep on moving and grooving through the call. All right. So yeah, we have a lot of fun here, man. Today wasn't that fun because the Jets are trash, but we'll figure it out. So we do that. Oh, the other thing I don't allow. So there's only really one rule on my show. I don't allow cursing on my show. Don't call on my show cursing. This is YouTube. Okay. This is YouTube. All right. Please respect my platform. I understand people get upset and I'm all with it. I'll give you a warning, but if you keep going crazy, I'll get you up out of here. All right. This is YouTube. So you have to watch that. Very sensitive. Okay. YouTube can be very sensitive. I love YouTube. It's very sensitive. Okay. And also the other is don't call in screaming over me. I mean, you won't win that anyway because I'll just shut you down. But, I want to be able to have that conversation. Again, y'all heard today, I give people more than enough time to talk because I want to hear from y'all. That's what the show is all about, just listening and exchanging opinions and all that stuff. So, yeah, we have a lot of fun here. Please come join us. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. We have a lot of fun. Ooh, man, this is going to be very interesting going forward. Yeah, so we also game on this channel. Y'all, we'll get back to that, man. I'm going to get into 2K24. We're going to get that cooking when my schedule allows it. My schedule's crazy right now. Hawkeye says, Joe, what was your favorite Thanksgiving food? What was my favorite Thanksgiving food? I don't want to say something crazy because of my grandma's watching. It was a couple of different dishes. The macaroni and cheese is always fire. Always. Yams was good. I'm gonna go with the macaroni and cheese and the yams. Just fire. Just salutes. Salutes to, the people in my family. All right. That's why I'm gonna leave it there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna leave it there, Grandma. I'm gonna leave it. All right. So salutes to you, Hawkeye. Yeah. We game on this channel from time to time. I'll get back to that eventually. We'll figure that out. There's other content coming as well. Oh, and again, for those of you that may not know. Exclamation links. That brings up my link tree. My link tree has the links to all of my social media platforms. Okay. Please go over there, check all of those things out, and get involved. Please subscribe to all my YouTube channels and follow me across my social media. For those of you that may be new to me. So we got to get on out of here, man. It's crazy. Listen, Hawkeye salutes. Thank you for joining your boy. Tim's Collectibles, always good to see you in here. Dark Soldier, Rusty, salutes. Hyro, salutes. Man, Jennifer, salutes. Always good to see you guys in here, man. I want to thank y'all for joining your boy and just saying what's up, man. The Jets, it's rough. Bree, salutes. G, salutes. GVH, I see you in the building. Legacy Breaker, salutes. Salutes. Good to see you in here as always, man. Jersey, salutes to you. Patrick Hansen, salutes. Good to see you in the building. I see all of y'all, you know. Salutes to everybody, man. I truly enjoy y'all. Corn, always good to see you in here. Greg, salutes to everybody that joined your boy, said what's up. And, you know, talk to me, interact in any way. Outlaw, salutes to you as well. Mark White, salutes to you as well. Michael, salutes. You know, everybody that came on in, man, said what's up to me. Tommy, salutes to all of y'all, man. All of you. Mr. Green, SG, Jake, you know, everybody that came on by said what's up to your boy and interacted with me in any way that you did. I appreciate y'all. All right. I get on out of here. Listen, folks, be safe. Okay, be safe. There's a lot of crazy things going on in this world. All right, be safe out there. Black Friday, watch yourselves. All right, a lot of crazy people doing crazy stuff or crazy deals or what they think is crazy deals. Be safe out here. All right, sit down with your friends and your family, eat some good food, watch some good TV, and enjoy yourselves. All right, make those moments with the people that you love the most. Okay, it's important to me in my life. I hope it's important to you in yours. All right. So I got to get on out of here, folks. Salutes. Thank you, Val. Val says, great scream. Salutes. Salutes. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? I'll let you guys know when the next show is going to be because your boy got to go. All right? So salutes to everybody. See y'all on the next show. You folks have a good one. Peace.